Hello, all you beautiful people in the Orphan Gang. It is another day of D&D, another episode of Friday's episodes of the Whispers of the Abyss. As always, I am joined by our wonderful group, starting off with Yorick.
Hello, guys.
We've got our wonderful Marcel. Marcel.
Oh, that was my bad. Hello, hello.
We've got our Rimuru.
Oh, hello.
And last but of course not least, our newest addition, Novu.
How we doing all? Can't wait to kill some stuff and have some fun.
Hell yeah. And with that, we enter another episode of the campaign. Where we left off last week is we did some crazy stuff. The party ventured out and easily felled a group of you guys that did the Rocky Road and then followed with Grothr's Cave, correct? You guys did two areas last session, if I believe I'm remembering properly. So they followed the trail of some smoke and scents they remembered from the session previous to the last, and they along the way of leaving Tristram, they even found a bounty of some missing people that happened to kind of coincide with them remembering this area. So they decided to head there, and Novu shined in this moment. He was able to leap and bound ahead of the rest, traversing this kind of difficult terrain as the path falls away from being just a nice gravel road and more big chunky rocks and boulders just thrown about, kind of resembling some kind of directional like kind of path, and Novu, like I said, shines through this moment, ducks dodge, goes through and manages to get there about 10 minutes before the rest of the group and scouts the area out, plans ahead, and as the rest of the group gets there, all of his planning kind of goes to waste as Marcel takes charge and unknowingly steps steps feet first into a trap upon a sleeping zombie, stirring the whole pack awake. But this pack of zombies is nothing for them. While there's a few shots taken and a couple scratches, no one really gets too badly hurt. They manage to fell these guys really easily. They even encounter these strange exploding zombies that, upon killing them, blow up, causing massive damage and leaving a pile of poisonous snakes behind that are really a nuisance. They can give you some nasty effects. But it wasn't much of a problem for them, and they as I said, they fell this problem, and they find the camp of these sad three lost men. Sadly, all three of them are now fallen, and they have passed away. And two of them, we have the group decides to burn and put to rest. But the third, however, a man named Cassidy, is decided to be brought back to life by our wonderful Yorick, claiming a skeletal archer as an ally. Along with finding some treasure. I believe it was what was the treasure in the chest? I did anyone note take that? I completely forgot.
Braces of defense.
Yeah.
Bracers of defense, yeah, which they decide to hold on to and use, maybe find a way to like have the blacksmith modify it for a fitting item for one of their pets, the wolf, Fenrir here. And along with that, they finish that area, continuing their quest. They use their way shrine stones and head back to the opening of the clearing, and continuing past where they had just now discovered. They head continuing north towards the war camp where they were told to go. And along the way, they find a cave of some kind of peculiar beast, skeletons and bodies piled up outside of this beast's den. And upon traveling inside this dark area, the group was able to discover that there was a lair, a nest of quill fiends. But the quill fiends are nothing to the group, as blasting in, Rimuru throws a fireball, demolishing a bunch of them instantly on impact. Three, if I'm remembering correctly, die instantly upon this exploding fireball. And from there, the group continues to make swift work. That is until the mother of the Quill Fiends rises from the back of the lair, rising from the depths of an unknown pool of water. She makes herself known, roaring her mighty roar, talking, even showing she has sentience and the ability to telepathically commute with the rest of the group. She makes her introduction before falling, just before launching into combat, quickly just bringing Marcel down to his knees, dropping him unconscious. But from there, once again our new player Novu begins to shine, jumping in and fighting the beast head on, taking its attention away from Marcel. Novu stands there slashing over and over, and he does just so much damage to the beast that she begs for mercy, offering her soul in a contract to become the mount of this mere mortal man, a lesser lord of hell, being brought to her knees by simply a traveler from another realm. And he willingly accepts this contract with no thoughts, and makes his 3 stipulations. What were your 3 stipulations to your contract, Gunther?
No killing the party. Don't kill like not killing if you're not sure if they're innocent. Run instead. I do not remember the last one. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Hold on. Let me see if I have it written down. I did not write that down.
Definitely make sure to write down those 2, and then I'll let you think of a 3rd one again real quick and write it down. You got to make sure to keep track of those.
Sure.
Because I will ask you if I think an action coincides with a contract stipulation. I will ask you, like, hey, check your contract, make sure that's valid. Okay, other than that, and upon bestowing this contract from this beast, he drops a bit of his blood, signing it, and the beast loses a fraction of its power, becoming soul bonded to him, becoming his eternal mount. Garothra, the mate of Sarkoth, being turned to nothing but Garothra, her text going from purple to green. Also, a single Quillfiend managed to survive the battle, and as Garothra is calmed and her child sees that, the child also calms and is able to be claimed as a mount for Yorick. You gave it to Cassidy, your skeletal archer, correct?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Do me a favor, drop Cassidy down next to Garothra. I'm also going to be dropping a Quillfiend right now for all of your allies and such. Fiend.
Oh my god, he's small.
Make him bigger, obviously. This map is kind of big. Little smaller than you are, like probably like 7 foot. Yeah, like that. All right, and then he'll come down here because he's on non-humanoid creatures and undead are not allowed inside the tavern establishment. You're told this by Gwendolyn. I don't know why Well, actually, yeah. Also, I completely forgot to mention this. Upon taming the Quill Fiend, and or more specifically, upon taming Garothra, the Quill Fiend, its name changes from the Quill Fiend to a Quill Beast, as soul bonding Garothra has freed its mind of the fiendish control that the Dark Mage was casting over it, and it is now a friendly beast rather than fiend. All right, I'm gonna start with Gunther. Are you ready to write down Garothra's shit?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Garothra. You don't have to add this extra bit; it's just flavor. But mate of Sarkoth. She is a Quill Fiend variant, and she is a large beast. Lawful neutral. She has an armor class of 16, natural armor. She has hit points of 10d12 plus 42. Every level you add another d12. So right now it would be 11d12 since you just got another level. Her speed is 35 feet. Her stats are strength 16, dexterity 12, constitution 16, intelligence 12, wisdom 16, charisma 8.
Okay.
The only special modifier to her stats would be her athletics is a +8. she is also necrotically charged, which means any damage that is necrotic that is done to her increases her health rather than damaging her. Acts as healing.
Okay.
All right, and now for her abilities. Are you ready?
Mhm.
All right. She has natural habitat. While in any form of cave, Grothra has advantage on all checks and attacks. Checks, saves, and attacks. Sorry, checks, saves, and attacks.
Okay.
Her second ability is called Vampire. As a bonus action, if Gorothra is under half HP, the next attack she does, half of the damage goes to healing her. This can be activated 3 times per combat.
Okay.
Also, add on to that Vampire, every 2 levels, the charge is increased by 1. And then last thing is lightning touched. The charges are 1d6 plus 2. They recharge daily at dawn.
1d6 plus 2.
Yep, 1d6 plus 2. When Gorothra touches an
Hold
ally.
on, I need to AFK 1 second. I apologize.
No problem. I'll just bounce over to the other person. Yorick.
Yep.
All right, let's go ahead and do the Quill Fiend real quick while he has to go AFK. All right, Quill Fiend. Quill Fiend.
You mean Quill Beast?
Quill Beast, yes, correct. Quill Beast. Yes, because it is no longer a fiend. It is now a beast.
We gotta use the proper pronouns.
Correct. Quill Beast. Aries, I don't know if you mean to be, but you are muted. If you're making jokes and we can't hear you, and we're not laughing or acknowledging you, that would be why. Quill Beast. It is a large beast.
Yes. I know that I'm not making any noise. I'm so sorry. I lost my wallet and then I found my wallet again, so I'm trying to like
Okay, you're good. I just wanted to make sure.
that everything's in there. And...
Just wanted to make sure you were aware you were muted. All right, Quill Beast.
Yeah.
It is a medium beast, not a large beast, a medium beast. It is neutral, chaotic. Its armor class is 14. Its hit points are 8d12 plus 21. That increases by 1d12 every level, so it's currently 9d12 plus 21. The speed is 25 feet. And the only specialty it has in its abilities, or not its abilities, but its what's it called? Skills, would be athletics is +6. And its stats are strength 14, dexterity 10, constitution 14, intelligence 8, wisdom 12, charisma 6. It is necrotic resistant, or sorry, necrotic immune, not necrotic resistant, necrotic immune, and it is fire vulnerable. Okay. Now, are you ready for its abilities?
Yep.
Okay. Its abilities are natural habitat. While in forests, the Quill Fiend has advantage on stealth attacks and stealth checks. Let me know when you're ready for the next one.
Yep.
Quick Strike. If the Quill Fiend knocks a target prone within 5 feet of itself, it gets a free claw attack. Got that?
Yep.
All right. And now for its actions, its attacks. It has multi-attack. It can make 2 of its attacks. That's the first one. And then the 2 attacks it can make are Spine. Spine is +4 to hit. It has a 60-foot reach. And it is 2d6 +6. It is piercing. And the target must make a dexterity save of 12 plus or be knocked prone. It's a ranged attack, but it can be done even at 5 foot. There's no disadvantage to it, but it can only be done up to 60 foot. That is its downside. Upside of no disadvantage on attacking close. Downside, it only has 60-foot reach. All right. That is Spine. Its second attack is Claw. +4 to hit. 5-foot reach. 2d6 +6. Slashing. That is it for Claw. And it has two special reactions. Opportunity attacks are at advantage. And if it's hit, it can react by spining at disadvantage. And then that is it for the Cool Fiend. That is everything.
All right, got it.
Gunther, are you back to finish up Grothra?
Yep.
All right, perfect. Bounce back to that sheet real quick. All right. We finished off where you were about to get her attacks, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Her attacks. First off, multi-attack, just like her son. It makes 2 of its attacks. Its first attack is Spine. It's a +6 to hit. It has a reach of 120. It's a ranged attack, but it has no disadvantage on close quarters. So it can only go up to 120 feet, but it has no disadvantage on striking close. It does 3d8 +8 piercing. And the target must make a dex save of 14 plus or be knocked prone. Okay? All right. Yep. Its second attack is Claw. Or sorry, not Claw. Hoof. Not Claw. It is also +6 to hit. It has a reach of 10 foot. It is 3d8 +8 bludgeoning. That is it for that. And then for its reactions, same as its predecessor or its children, it has advantage on all attacks of opportunity. When hit, it can throw 2 spines as a reaction. And every 3 turns, if a creature within 60 feet of it moves, it can throw 3 spikes at it at advantage. That can only be done once every 3 turns, though. And when it's used, that's when the 3-turn counter starts. So you can't, say, 2 rounds of combat go, and then you throw it, and then the 3rd round of combat goes, and then you get it back. It starts when you use it.
Okay.
And then that is it. That is Grothra.
You were lightning touched, that was the last thing.
Right, lightning touched for the ability. Right, lightning touched. When you touch an ally, they get a lightning die, which is 1d12. This lasts for 10 minutes and can be done. Did I give you its charges already?
I need that again. I didn't get all
Uh,
of that.
The charges are 1d6 plus 2, recharges daily at dawn. Anything else?
Nope, I believe that's it.
All right, perfect. Okay, cool. That is the new additions to our team. Of course, we also have Cassidy, who is a Quill Beast rider, apparently. Is he still riding the Quill Beast, or is he just chilling now?
I guess he's gonna be stay close to the Quill Beast.
Okay, he's just like
He
kind of
needs his arrows.
he's just lying close. He's just chilling close up next to him. All right, and he is also now. Do me a favor, Yorick. Open your
Yeah.
Your asset manager. Go
Yeah.
to where Cassidy is. Click on the little
Yeah.
the little pencil tool in the corner on him, and then it'll pop up the same way it pops up on the regular map. The little bar underneath him. Click the text one. Type in his name, and then from now on, whenever you place him down, it'll automatically have the name written underneath it.
Oh, it's already. I think you already did it by naming him.
I just did it.
In your-
It's
Yeah,
it's
I
there.
think.
It shows up there. That's weird.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, cool. All
I'll
right.
try. I put another one down.
Yeah. See, I didn't think so.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's weird. All right. Novu, you're there. All right. Everyone else has their pets. Rimuru, I sent you the picture of your pet. You added it to your asset manager, right? So at the bottom of your screen, you see the little hot bar with the like the different pictures and stuff.
No. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Oh, Owlbear on Owlbear.
Yeah,
Okay.
Is it like the props, mounts, characters?
Yes. All the way to the right, the last one is called Asset Manager. Click on that, and then go to your mounts area, and then click in the top right corner. It says Add. Add your picture of Rimuru, of your dragon. That way, whenever we're on new areas, you can add the picture of your pet yourself. This goes for everybody. Gunther, please do this with Gorothra. Red, Jiro, please do this with your pets. And then, of course, and Ares is doing this as well. So that way, when we get to new areas, I don't have to always be putting them down for you guys. It just gives me a little bit easier time.
Okay. Cool.
Let's
see if I can do this right.
And then once you have them added, you can click how, like, while you're adding them on the right side, it'll tell you like what size you want and everything. Click on set by column. It'll auto set to 1x1, which is what you want. You want it to be that size, 111. And then underneath that, you can also name it. That way, every time you bring it out, it automatically is named instantly. That way, I don't have to always click on it, and you guys don't always have to click on them and add their names. Just so it's clear, because I want it clear for the audience, everyone watching the recording and everyone watching the stream. That way, it's everyone is like, oh, I know what that's named and everything like that.
Wait, I'm confused.
What are you confused about, Rimuru?
Okay, so I was able to add it, and you said 1 times 1, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You
The only other things
Yep.
is that it says rotation under columns, font size, rounded, or font family, and default text.
Yeah, ignore rotation. Where it says font size, leave that. And then all the way at the bottom where it just says the word text, type in what the animal's name is.
Oh, okay. Can I change the color?
Leave it green. Green is what...
Okay, it's white. So
Oh, yes, change it to the light green. Everyone, your pets and your characters, they all, because of the magic naming system that lets you guys all know you guys are each other's allies, that's why everything is green. You've noticed bosses are all purple and regular enemies are red.
Where did I see how to add the pet?
So when you at the very bottom where your little bar is of the props, the characters and stuff, there's at the very end of it says Asset Manager. You'll click on whatever, after clicking Asset Manager, you'll click on whatever tab you want to put it in. I would say Mounts, is the best place to put pets and stuff like that. You'll click on mounts, and then in the top right corner of that same box, it says add and a little purple button. That's where you add it.
The asset manager is what I can't locate here.
It should be at the very here. Like I'll stream my screen real quick. And I turn on my...
Maybe it's because I'm not signed in.
Oh yes,
Probably.
yes.
That
You
would
need
make
to
sense.
create an account real quick and sign in. That you do need to do that.
Log in with Google real quick.
Yeah. It's
I'll
yes.
manage properly.
Yeah, that's how you do that.
Guys,
What's up?
my day has been so bad. How much you guys want to bet that my rolls are gonna be so bad today?
No, don't jinx yourself. No, hold true. You've had bad luck today, so that's it's all been accumulating so that during D&D you could fucking roll great. What are you talking about?
Freaking wish, dude, but like I don't know.
You got this. You got this. You got this. You're gonna do fine. You're gonna do fine.
I'm joining
gonna
the
be
room. I
so
wasn't
sad,
signed in.
man. Let me tell you.
All right. I admitted both of you. You can change your name by clicking the 3 dots next to it, and it'll tell you. It'll tell you that you can change it.
Who is this? Sorry.
Okay, quick test. Let me see. Hey, it works.
What'd you do? I didn't see anything.
The names are working.
Oh yeah, I see Cassidy. Yeah, I see Cassidy. I'm gonna delete your old Komodo dragon. Go ahead and put. Didn't mean to delete you. Jesus Christ.
That was me.
Give me a second, I need to detach you from the goddamn thing. Detach, and delete. That way you can just drop it because I don't remember its name, and I'm not gonna.
And he's gone again.
All right, there you go. Now you can place him down and with his new name.
I'm gone again as well.
Oh, you should be there. There you are. Right, you there? See yourself now?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Rimuru, I am doing the same thing. I'm deleting your dragon. Your character will probably disappear for a second, and then it'll reappear.
Aw, R.I.P. Dragon.
Just put him back down once you have it named in your in the file and everything. That way you can just way you just
I
know
don't even know how to do that.
little test. So yeah, once you have it named and everything, and you have the asset added, yeah, there you go. You figured it out, and then just make him a little smaller. You can just click on him and then just make him a little smaller.
He's so cute. I fucking love this.
All right, there you go. Now attach you guys back to each other. There you go. All right, perfect. We are set. Marcel. Oh, there's Fenrir. All you gotta do is name him. If you since you already added the asset and you haven't named it yet, all you have to do, Marcel, is go back into the asset manager. Go to where the animal is. There's in the little bottom right corner of its picture. There's a little pencil icon. Click on that icon, and then just like when it opens up in the owlbear map, underneath it there's a little hotbar. You can click the same little text one where you would normally name it, and you can name it and then save it, and it'll update it to the actual image.
All right.
All right. No, you got to open up the asset manager and name it in the asset manager. Otherwise, it won't. Every time you open the image, you're going to have to constantly name it.
He does have a name in the asset manager, but that didn't pop up. Maybe I need to.
You have to, you have to open.
Yeah.
You have to name because there's a name on the top and there's also a name on the bottom. And then I'll do the same thing for you. Detach, and then it'll ask you to update it. Just click yes. And then there you go. You're back. All right. Okay, with that, we are ready to start the session. You guys found a strange fruit. Who ate the devil fruit? I forgot who got the abilities.
I did.
Yes, Yorick. You are now able to turn into what? A blizzard, correct?
Yeah, something like that.
What's up?
So I've got a friend coming over.
So sorry. Hold on.
All right. With that, gang, where we left off is you guys as I said, we already did the recap. You guys finished off Gorothra's cave, and you have to continue north from there to continue to get to the war camp. So you guys, other than maybe being able to go around town real quick, it's about all there really is to do is just continue north and find the new areas and continue getting towards the war camp, and then from there the monastery. So you guys want to go around town, talk to any locals, shop at any shops? You guys want to do anything specific? Blah, blah, blah?
I think we
Marcel
should
got what he
finally.
wanted last.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I think we should finally head to the war camp.
Okay.
Marcel got what he wanted last session. Yeah.
Okay. Aries, anything from you?
Oh, am I muted again?
No,
I'm
you're,
not.
I hear
Okay,
you now.
great. I don't know. To be honest, I'll just do what everybody else is doing. I don't know what they're doing though.
All right, Gunther.
I think I'm good to go. I don't think I need anything. We really didn't use a whole lot. We went out and like came back and the same
Yeah.
day basically. So
All right. It's quite an exhausting day though. Marcel almost fucking died. You know, it was a very bad day.
Was kind of close.
Yeah, Marcel
I
did.
think
He
Marcel's
almost
nope.
died. Yeah, he fucking got close there. All right.
That would actually suck if he died though. I would probably cry.
Well, do you guys want to go back to the bounty board before using your way shrine stones and heading back to the clearing? Or
that's
what
a good
you
idea.
guys
Just
want
to check to see if there's anything new. I'm sorry.
That's good.
I didn't mean to talk over you. I'm sorry.
Aries?
Yeah, we could do that.
All right. All right. You guys don't need to bother moving your tokens. I'm just gonna leave it on you guys at the fireplace. You guys go to the bounty board as usual. You guys make your way through Tristram. You see there's a few more faces around, a few more civilians than normal. No noticeable people, no actual NPCs added to the map yet. But you do recognize that your efforts of clearing up the area, killing off the monstrosities, is making the area safer. People are making it back to Tristram. People who have been lost out in the wilderness ever since this catastrophe has started are starting making it back here easier. Less people are dying on their way, and more people are actually arriving at Tristram. As I said, no noticeable NPC and no noticeable people. All just people in rags and all commoners who have lost their homes and such, facing this tragedy. Nothing crazy out of the ordinary. If you'd like to roll to see if you notice anyone, I could make something. Depending on your rolls, I could make something, see what's going on, but nothing crazy for sure. Other than that, you guys just make your way to the bounty board. And upon getting there, you find that it's pretty much the same. There might be a few new bounties. You'll have to roll to see.
All right. Well
Can I roll?
what-
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Gunther.
Everyone,
No, go ahead. Go
Yeah.
roll.
Aries first. Go
Roll
ahead.
it up. Let's see.
Perception or investigation, either way.
15.
15. Okay. You find a few bounties that are worth that are worth paying attention to. Something about a swamp that you don't know anything about. Just the it's kind of a vague post. Something about a special plant found only in a swamp to the northwest. Is needed in abundance, and that they can pay 100 gold per plant you manage to per vegetable, not plant, but per vegetable you manage to bring back. But that's about all you really notice, Aries. Nothing more valuable than that.
Then I'm just gonna hold on, and then if somebody finds something better, then obviously, we'll see that.
Okay. Who's next? Gunther?
Sure. I will roll my. You said we could do an investigation.
Or perception, either
I
way.
guess they're both the same. Damn it! I keep dragging at that top one. So let's see. 12, 18.
18. Okay. You do notice that there's an ad specifically that says child found, parents lost, in need of help. And it's for here in Tristram. The reward is a bit vague. It just says titleship of owners. Or no, ownership title, sorry.
Interesting. I share that with everybody. I mean, helping a kid find his parents sounds like a good idea anyway. So
This kind of sounds familiar. I have a bad feeling. Is there a name marked on the quest?
There is indeed. The child's name is Billy.
Billy.
Yep.
Not Timmy?
Nope. This is not about Timmy.
No. Well, then it's fine, I guess.
So you guys snag both bounties? You got both? I assume so. Gunther, you grabbed that one, right? And then Ares grabbed the other one?
yes, I do.
All right. Anyone else want to roll? See if they see anything else that might be worth noticing?
Let's see. And I see the universe in all its beauty,
That's 20.
but nothing on this board.
Yeah. With a 3, what's your plus?
Plus?
It's a -1, isn't it? It's a -1, right? I just remembered. Yeah, it's a -1, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So yeah, 2. Yorick, you find there is a adorable ant just doing some shit on a leaf, and that's all you find.
Sick.
Lastly, Marcel, would you like to also check the bounty board?
He'll roll a perception.
Go ahead.
16.
Yeah, there's one last bounty that seems to be noticeable in what it says. It's posted by a priest Maxi of the Church of Tyriel, the Church of Courts of Justice. It says that there is a mysterious stranger lurking around the training grounds, and he would like someone to investigate it and report back to them because he believes them to be nefarious in nature.
He'll point the bounty out to the others, but he'll say, I don't believe this is of too much importance at the moment, but perhaps when we get back.
Would you like to snag it in the meantime? Just grab onto it.
Oh yeah,
All right.
if he can.
All right. Yeah, you grab the
I'll
bounty
note it
from the
down.
board. You grab the bounty from the board. All 3 of you gain a side quest. Ares, you gain the swamp side quest. Very simple name. Thank you, Cameron. Gunther, you gain the Outlaws Retreat quest. And Red Nask, you gain the Mysterious Stranger quest.
Yeah, I didn't edit my name here, did I?
Hold on, I'm so confused. I'm so sorry. I had to go to the bathroom.
You're good, Ares. The name of the side quest you picked up is called the oh god, where I just fucking closed it. It was so simple too, and I've already forgotten. What the fuck?
Fixed my name.
What is it called again? What side quest did you pick up? I just closed the file. It was about what was it about? Oh, the swamp side quest. It's you picked up the swamp side quest. Gunther picked up the Outlaws Retreat side quest, and Red and then Alex picked up the
Stranger.
the Mysterious Stranger side quest. Thank you.
Okay.
Those are the 3 side quests that have been added to your guys' lists. With that being said, you guys attune to your way shrine stones as always, and
Hold up.
Oh, what do you do? What's going on? Your
First business of the day. get breakfast. We gotta visit Old Bill.
All right. You guys, once again, make your way to Old Bill's stand, but oh no, what is this? Old Bill's not there? You find the stand is cold. The fire having been out for a long time now. Old Bill is not here. You do find a sign, however, that says, "Taking care of the wife and kids. Had to close for today. Be back tomorrow."
Aww.
So sad
You're
we
right.
didn't get to see old Bill.
Yeah.
You see, there is a
Yes.
there's a little kind of like a bowl sitting next to the sign, and in the bowl there's kind of a collection. You see some copper, some silver, nothing special though. There's only a few coins. It seems that he still accepts tips while away.
I'm gonna leave 1 gold.
Right?
Can I also leave 1 gold?
You can live as much gold as you like.
Yes.
All right, you guys both drop a gold coin into Old Bill's tip bowl. This is a very trustworthy town. You feel very safe leaving your gold here. You don't feel like you have to worry about someone stealing it. From the fact that there's already silver and copper just chilling here, you feel like, this is a good area.
Fair.
Okay, let's get going.
Yorick,
Okay.
you feel a pounding in your chest as the desire for Old Bill's cooking thirsts in your blood.
I
Yorick-
developed an addiction to Old Bill's food.
Yorick, I want Yorick, I want you to, all rolls involving soup are now at disadvantage.
All rolls. Okay. Oh god.
Write that down. All rolls involving soup are now at disadvantage.
All right.
It's the little things that
So
matter. So it keeps the game fresh and fun.
Fair.
You can now bet your sweet ass that I will throw a soup mimic at you fuckers.
I was just about to say that.
I will wait till that little fucking soup disadvantage thing is so forgotten about by you that suddenly the soup mimic army appears and you're like, oh fuck. All right. With that, you guys attune to your Waishrai stones, and opening in your minds, as always, is your map. Let me go ahead and open it for you all fine folks. Tristram Clearing Map. Here we go. You guys did indeed find a way shrine at Garothra's cave. Let me drop that down.
Hell yeah.
Let me drop that down. What? That's a big way shrine. There we go. Put that there. And then text.
You guys are not seeing the map refresh.
Okay. With that, we are back at Garothra's cave, or at the Way Shrine. Or you're not there yet. You're currently looking at the map. You guys see that you could go to Garothra's cave or the clearing entrance. Of course, Garothra's cave is the one that makes much more sense.
Yep. You guys want to go there?
Sure.
I also
Alrighty.
want to cut down your view range. I feel like it's too far, and I'm going to shrink your party token because I also feel like it's a little too big. All right, Marcel, leading the group as always, correct?
Yes.
All right, you guys go to your animals. You grab your Quilfiend, Cassidy, and Garothra. I assume, correct? Yorick, let me send you a picture of the Quilfiend real quick so you have that so you can add it. Quill Beast.
Yep. I'm gonna think of a fitting name.
Yeah, think of a name so I don't have to keep calling him the Quill Beast. I can just call him.
I'm gonna Google Cassidy if he had a horse with a name.
Oh, he totally did. I think it was called like Oh, I think it's like a whiskey, like the name of a whiskey.
Hopper.
What was
Wait,
it?
no. Sunny? No. Wait,
Sunny.
this is wrong.
Yes,
What?
Sunny.
Sunny?
Yes, Sunny.
Sunny.
That's it. Yes, Sunny whiskey. That's it. Yeah, that's what it was. Sunny whiskey. Correct. Yeah, that's what it is.
Sunny. Oh, Sunny is fine. Yep. You can
All
be
right.
Sunny.
There you go. I sent you the quill beast. Sunny. Much easier to remember that name. Thank you. All right, Marcel leading the group as always. You guys teleport back to Garothras Cave's Waystrise Stone. Looking back to the cave, you remember, you get a little bit of a chill, Marcel, remembering how you almost fucking died, and then you turn you turn to the left looking, and you see, oh, there's Novu, just riding the thing that almost fucking killed me. And you kind of get a weird feeling, you know, you're not really comfortable. But, you know, the beast's not attacking anymore. Everything should be fine, right? You hope.
Surely.
All right, leading the group, you begin to trek on. It takes about 30 minutes to 45 minutes of walking to get to the first bend in the road. You see that the path begins to arch northwest. You know heading east is where you're supposed to go, but the path doesn't go east. It goes northwest here. So you could potentially venture off and head northeast or straight east from here, in fact, and see what you find. Or you could continue heading northwest where the path leads. What would you like to do? You turn to the party, of course, as well, I assume.
We should probably stick to the roads.
Do we notice like anything in the distance to the east, like smoke or something?
You do, yeah. To the north, kind of, you see it to the north. It leads northeast and northwest, but you see there's kind of a dead forest, very, very thick, very dense. It gives a very bad energy, and you just feel a feeling that the forest is not a place you want to go. But other than that, the clearing just kind of continues east. It just goes. You can't see too far into the distance because it's just too far.
Is there any kind of like small game trail, or like maybe it looks like some people may have walked a path here a little bit?
Roll me survival. Survival or nature. I'll allow either. Not nature. What is it? Fucking. That's not the fucking skill. Is it nature? Oh wow, it's a good roll regardless.
19. For
Yeah, yeah. You see some kind of animalish footsteps, kind of similar to Grothra, but more like a real horse, like a regular old horse, leading off in that direction. There's actually a couple trails. In fact, there's a few. But other than that, there's not really much. Just some animal tracks.
You know, it might be good to like, because I know that we're looking for those for the kids' parents. Maybe he did have a house over in this direction. And also, I mean, even if we just go and just check it out right quick, you never know. There could be some farmers out here who don't know the roads are clear. So even if we just walk by, let them know, and then continue on with our business, that might be a good idea.
I agree.
What do you guys think?
Okay, I'm down.
All right. You guys decide to head towards the horse tracks going east. Going that direction, it takes you. Oh God, I'm gonna take the party token from here, Marcel. Don't worry about it. So heading from east from here, it takes you about 30 minutes to get to where you currently are, and you start to see in the distance is that the forest that you traveled into before, where you found Timmy running from his now deceased mother. And the clearing just kind of continues. The horse tracks also just continue off in this direction. You can see that the kind of dead forest to your left, to the north, is beginning to show more and more. You can see deeper and deeper into it. In fact, where you are currently, you can see so deep into it that you notice there's a chasm going through this dead forest, a large canyon that just seems to go into an abyss, just black, falling. It is very long. It's like a mile, maybe a mile and a half in length. And it's so long that you can't even see to the other side of it, in fact. But you now know why the feeling of not going towards this dead forest was lingering in you, because nothing but the depths of the abyss await you in this dead forest. But like I said, as other than that, the horse tracks just continue this way.
Shall we?
We shall.
To continue on the tracks.
All right.
Excellent.
All right. It
Go
starts to get a little bit rougher of terrain. I need a nature roll from everyone. Nature or survival roll. Once again, nature or survival from everyone.
God damn it.
Team.
I got a 6.
6. Well, I heard another roll. What was that?
18
You
for
18?
Marcel.
8.
you did say that we could choose nature or survival?
Correct.
Okay.
Gunther?
16 nature.
Hold on.
16.
I also got a 16.
All right, with everyone rolling high enough, your low roll doesn't affect the group too much. You lag behind a bit, but the group makes up for it. They grab your ass and they drag you along, and you make quick work of this wilderness terrain, keeping yourself on the horse's tracks. You find it takes about another 30 minutes before you get to this section. Once again, now you can see very clearly that the forest you explored before is now in view. It's the same forest. You can see not too far into it, but you recognize the location. There's a lot of bodies over to the right, down south, that you can see, but nothing too deep into the forest, as you guys saw before. That at a certain section, the bodies kind of disappeared, and it kind of just became a little quiet, a little too quiet. But you notice the horse's tracks just continue, kind of where a section of like a dead end, where the dead forest, the mountain range that you can see in the distance, and the bloody forest all meet. You see the horse's tracks continue.
Looks interesting. Shall we, sir?
Well, if you do insist on continuing on, very well.
All right. Once again, I need survival or nature from everyone.
What was it? I'm so sorry.
Survival or nature. There's a 12.
22.
So I rolled a 1. So for a
Wow.
4.
4, 12, 22, and then Aries.
13, I think it was.
13. Rolls aren't great. You guys definitely struggle a lot more this time. Yorick, this time, however, you shine, coming through stronger than anyone else. You lead the group, but it takes about an hour this time. The last 2 times before you had to stop and take a break and check your surroundings, it only took you about 30 minutes. This time it takes you an hour to get to the horse tracks. And as you do so, I'm gonna go ahead and just move you all the way down. You get to where the clearing completely ends. You're at the dead end. To the right is the bloody forest. To the left is the dead forest with the giant chasm going through it. And in front of you is the mountain range. And you notice that at a certain point, the horse's footsteps, the tracks, kind of just begin to slowly begin. They're less deep in the snow, more light. And as you get closer and closer to the dead end, the horse's tracks entirely disappear. As you've now reached a scene change. Let me go ahead and do that. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot to set this scene up ahead of time. I am sorry, everyone. That is my bad.
How dare you, sir?
I'm gonna
Guys,
grab
this
some
is what
water in the
happens when you
meantime.
go off the rails.
Here we go. Perfect. Great. Okay.
We left the path.
There we go.
Oh.
All right. And upon coming to the dead end, you guys find as the horses hoof prints become to get thinner and thinner and they begin to disappear, you make your way upon kind of a lost camp. You see a bunch of tents and a little area set up, all abandoned, covered in snow. It seems to be long since forgotten. There's no bodies or anything like that around. It's just very desolate, very empty. Let me drop all of your character tokens. Players. Friday. There. There you guys go. All right. Like I said, if you drop all your pets and shit yourself. So, what do you guys do as you guys come upon this old forgotten camp?
Marcelo's just gonna start to look around, investigate the different tents, see if there's any trace of anyone or anything here, really.
Okay, roll me investigation.
Solid 5.
Yeah, you don't manage to find much. You find maybe an old journal or two, a couple of old pieces of scrap armor and scrap steel blades, but nothing worth taking.
Doesn't seem to be much here.
And is that like a larger tent or building?
Yeah, that is the largest tent. It's kind of like you notice, Nova, with your passive perception, this is kind of like a old military camp, maybe a training area, something, maybe a hunting grounds even. And you notice that whoever was in charge definitely this is where they were staying.
But even for a military camp, you'd think that they would take everything with them. So why did they leave? Like, I know there's not a lot here, you said, but why would they leave the tents then if they weren't in a hurry?
Yeah, very strange, right? What do you do as you get closer to this large tent, Novu?
I'm definitely on edge now, and I'm like being a little bit more wary as I look around.
Okay.
Is there any? I don't even want to go in like the front. I want to check around or look up in the trees and just something seems off here.
Roll me perception or investigation. Do it at advantage too, because you're being very. I like how cautious you're being.
An 8 or I
Hey,
think a nat 20 would be better.
nice,
So that
Novu. You maneuver elegantly, nice and calm. You check your surroundings very carefully, and you notice that there is stuff here. It's just that your friend did not check very thoroughly, or at least if he thought he did, he was poorly mistaken. As you get closer to the back of this tent, you hear something. The deep breathing of like an animal.
Okay.
You also notice, Novu, you kind of hear a similar breathing coming from a couple of the tents. Your elven ears attuning with that nat 20. You kind of, in a like 100-foot radius around you, anything that's even slightly wrong, you begin to notice. And coming from 3 of the tents, I'll draw on them. I'll do a little doodle. Beep, beep, and beep. You notice that there's a similar breathing coming from those tents as well, though not as deep in breath.
So I see the 2. Okay, I got it. I see it now. I will return to the party
Okay.
and like just as quietly as I can. Like, I believe that there's some creatures that are definitely still here. And I'll point out the different tents. Did you guys like want to deal with these or?
You're certain there are people here?
Oh yes,
I was certain
I'm-
this was abandoned.
there's definitely some kind of creatures here.
In what tents?
I point out the tents.
Marcel, the tents he points at are the ones you forgot to check. Of course.
No, Marcella. I am not so convinced. And he'll go. She'll start trotting over to one of the tents.
Oh, you're right next to one, Marcel. You turn around to the one he points at. They're right behind you. What do you do?
Like lean down and just say, "Excuse me," then like part the entrance.
And as you do so, you come face to face with the skeleton of a horse, but not lying on the ground, fully standing in front of you, breathing. You see the air come out of its nose in a steam puff as it looks at you. It rails its skeletal hoof back and charges as everybody has to roll initiative. Marcel, yours is at disadvantage. Everyone should. Oh no, not in the net. I forgot if this is a fresh scene. Let me add.
Oh, do I have a funny die? I have one. What was the funny die again? The value?
1d12.
5,
Nova, you brought Garothra, right?
7.
Sorry, I apologize. Like, no, I did not. I didn't. I was trying to do it, and I didn't understand.
Oh, it's no
So
problem.
my apologies.
No problem. I can add it for you. We'll show you later. Don't worry about it. We can just.
I got a 9.
There you go, buddy.
Thank you.
And you want to be on our back?
Yeah. Is there any difference to fighting on mounted or no?
You move off their movement. As long as we're all pretty strong here, so there wouldn't really be any need for disadvantages. You're pretty well versed in combat. I assume your character has fought on a horseback before.
No, that's why I was.
Oh, so yeah, you would definitely since you've never fought on a horse's back before, you would have a disadvantage on all of your attacks while attacking on her back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, you should have just said yes.
Nah. Plus, it's not my style. Novu would not attack like that.
All right. Yeah, you can always use your free action to disengage to hop off. It's a free action to get off.
Okay.
All right. And with that, I have added you all to initiative tracker. Everyone's done their initiative. Let me reveal the rest of the enemies. What? The rest of them also reveal themselves. They all come, they all come marching out of their tents ever so slightly. You see their heads pulling back, not pulling back the sheets, but more just pushing them aside as they stick their little skeletal heads out. And then last but not least, coming from the largest tent, you see a large version of one of these skeletal horses to rear its head and show itself as Mother Bucker is revealed to the party. It's a regular enemy, not a boss. But it is.
I love that.
It's kind of it's a field boss, so its name isn't purple, but you definitely recognize it to be a stronger version of these creatures. Mother Bucker is also bigger, 15 feet. There we go. All right, let me add them to initiative. Add to initiative, and then add copy to initiative. And then let me roll that. Dice roller. I always forget to open that. There we go. First one with a nat 1. Love that. Skeletal horse will the skeletal horse group will have a nat 1 in their initiative. And then wow, thanks, Motherfucker, with a fucking 5. All right. Marcel, however, real quick, you will take an attack from the skeletal horse. That is it. I not have it in my binder, right? I mean, it's just one of the creatures that I didn't write down and simply. Okay, yeah, I fucking, of course, don't have it. It must be saved on my computer. Okay, sorry. You know what? Fucking go ahead. Stop. Top of initiative. Novo, you're up.
All right, and I can have Garathra go before me, right?
Yes, yeah. That's your command mount action.
All right, so I will hop off. and, eh, and oh, we're stuck together. That's fine. And Garathra will attack, and then I will follow up after.
Okay.
And then, hold on. Well, that's not a very good attack, that's for sure. That's a nat 1.
Nat 1, yeah, that misses.
And then the other one is a 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right, and that is a. Hold on, I gotta resize real quick. The hoof attack. So 3d8. Oh. 16, 22.
Okay. And you find out that they are vulnerable to bludgeoning damage as it deals 44 damage.
Nice.
And you bring that one to bloody.
I will activate my blade song. I'll start humming and dancing a bit, and then I will attack as well.
Okay. Just curious,
So
do you happen to have a tune in mind that Novu would be humming? I just want to hear it if you do, if you have it in your mind.
like Novu, what Novu would?
Yeah.
Or what?
Yeah, what Novu would be humming while beginning to do the blade song. Just for flavor. If you don't, it's okay. It's just for roleplay flavor.
I currently I know what song that I would be thinking of. Which is Flash of the Blade from Iron Maiden. But hey.
Hey, it's fine. In Novu's universe, there happens to be a bard group that made all of the Iron Maiden songs. So Novu starts jamming out. Of course, it's fine. It's fucking, who fucking cares?
So, 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And then, 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
And then my bonus attack. Nah, 7.
7 does not hit.
Okay, and that's it.
All right. Rimroo, you are up.
You. Hey. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna move over just a little bit so I'm not, in Cassidy's and Sunny's way. I'm gonna attempt something and let's actually hope that I can do it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do it. But let's do. Okay, I want to do Scorching Ray.
Okay. Scorching Ray.
Did I say Scorching? I'm sorry.
No, Scorching Ray. No, you said that. You said it right.
I got a 19 to hit.
19 hits. Which one you hit?
Stop doing that shit. Stop it.
Oh. Uh-oh. I'm doing this guy.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna just roll the other two as well while I'm at it.
That's fine. Yeah, just tell me all 3 at once.
15
hits
and 20.
All right. All
it
3.
was a dirty 20, not a nat.
All hit.
Awesome. So Okay, I know that I ask you this every fucking time, but whenever it says 2d6, I would press it 3 different times because it's
Correct.
3 different ways. Okay. So the first one was 10 damage.
Okay.
Second one was 3.
Okay.
And the third was also 3.
Okay, so 16 total damage. Skeleton's looking just fine after taking those hits.
Oh, damn. Okay. Did we have a long rest after the last one?
Yes.
The last game?
Correct. Always.
Okay.
Every end of session,
I need-
long rest, unless you're in combat.
Alright. So I need to recharge then.
Don't forget to expend one of the spell slot you just used casting that again.
Oh, yeah. Well, I need a recharge for Veldora.
Yeah, for his breaths, for everything. For your spell slots, anything you've casted, your health points should be full.
Yeah.
Just click the long rest button and then fucking just take away the one spell slot you just used. That's all you gotta do. And then, of course, Veldora, you to handle how you have it handled because it's not an actual, you know. All right.
Would I roll a 5d6 or not 5d6? Oh my fucking god. A d6 and whenever because it says I need to get a 5 or a 6.
What do you mean?
So is that
Oh,
so
on
for
Veldora's
lightning-
charges. Yeah, it's a 1d6, right?
I think
It's 1d6
I
plus.
don't know, it just says recharge 5-6. 5-6.
Okay, so I think it's 1d6. Yeah, 1d6 plus 2. So you roll 1d6 and then you add 2, and that's how many charges Veldora has for today.
Okay. So
And then write down in
I don't-
recharges,
I don't-
in your recharges, rather than having 5-6, write 1d6 plus 2. And then just click the D, and you can do it in Owlbear or on your D&D Beyond. Just click the 1d6 button, roll it, and then add plus 2 to the roll. And then you'll just write that down as the charges you have for today.
Okay, so but do I still need a 5 or a 6 on it?
No, 5 or a 6 is just no. That's just
Ignore that.
ignore that. Just ignore that. Yeah, just completely just erase that. Ignore it.
Okay, so the charges that I would have for today is the whatever I got for the 1d6 plus 2.
Correct. Yes, and you'll have that every session after your long rest, you'll do that. You'll do that again every day, every Friday.
Okay, so that means I have 3 charges then.
Wow, we got to roll to 1. Yikes.
Yeah.
All right, 3 charges for Veldora today. I think that's what you rolled last session as well, anyway, because you had 3 last session too.
Yeah.
All right, so 3. So you want Veldora to do his dragon breath, or just you want him to just go attack? Well, you used your main action. What else are you doing?
I mean this skeleton horse seems pretty OP, so I think I want to do lightning breath on him.
All right, Veldora flies up within range, and then go ahead and do the light. It's a dexterity save, right? From me.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Skeletal horse has a dex of. That's an 18.
Yeah, so yep, so you save, so I would do half as much, so it says 4d10, so I would just do 2d10, right?
You can do 4d10 and then just give me half, or you can just roll 2d10. Either way.
Okay, I'll just do 2d10 then, it would just be easier. That's 11.
11 damage. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Then I'm good. I'm done.
All right. As Veldora strikes the skeletal horse with a lightning blast, it takes a little bit more damage, but is still not bloodied. It is starting to show cracks, though. You can see its bones begin to chip and starting to get a little weak.
Awesome.
All right, Yorick, you are up.
All right. I want to try my new trick. So you said it has a 30-foot radius. Is it centered around? The cloud, is it centered on
Wherever
myself, or
it's centered around wherever you point. You have, I think, you have 120-foot radius to point. So I don't know
to
if I,
reach?
yeah, 120-foot reach, and then it's a 30-foot radius about wherever
Yeah.
around wherever you point.
And the cloud and the hailstorm are each an action, right?
No, they're both bonus actions.
They're both bonus actions. Oh,
Correct. Yes.
okay. Okay. Well, then I will head over to. I think. Oh, we're fine. I'll head over to this skeletal horse right next to my cell,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna hit it with my shovel.
One advantage
And,
is your lizard coming with you? That will give you another advantage if so.
Yeah. I mean, he would be my passive pet. He's passive because the kill fiend is where he's fighting.
Okay, so the quill you're going to control the quill fiend instead.
Yeah.
All right.
Aurelian is just for emotional support.
All right. Well, then I control him and doing what would make sense. He sees you going over here, and he would follow his master. So Aurelian would, and he's going to go around and he's going to help you fight the skeletal horse. So you have double advantage.
Okay. Since it's a skeleton, I'm gonna.
Oh wait, Sunny's a mount, right? Didn't I tell you Sunny's a mount instead of a pet?
He's a mount?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, you had Cassidy riding him.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Which would mean you can control both Aurelian and Sunny because it's two different actions. Mount and a pet.
Oh jeez. Okay. But I'm gonna true strike the skeleton horse.
Okay.
Let's see.
Double advantage.
Oops.
And here is a big dog.
God damn it.
Little too big.
That's a 26 to hit.
26 crits. You find its AC is 13.
Nice. So that's 1d12, 1d6. That's 21 radiant damage.
All right, as you find they're also vulnerable to radiant. It is double damage. As you bring this one to bloody. Wait. How it was 14?
It was 21.
So 21.
Damage.
So 42. Yeah. So that does bring to bloody. Correct. Yeah. For a second, I was like, wait, did I do that wrong? That calculation in my head wrong? No. Yeah, I was correct. Bloody.
All right. Then, since I can control him, Aurelian is also going to attack him.
Okay.
Advantage. That's a... Yeah, that hits.
Yep.
It's a 14 plus 3, so 1d4. 4 damage.
Right.
Slashing.
4 more damage to the skeletal horse. As Aurelian chomps on its freaking ankle, I assume.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna order Cassidy to support Rimuru by shooting at the other horse in the distance.
All right, Cassidy's first attack, so it's at advantage.
Right, because he has the early bird.
His new feat, yep.
Nat 20
Fuck.
again. What the hell, this dude?
Bro, okay. You know what? For that, it changed the early bird feat. Cassidy's new feat is called the extreme early bird feat, and with this, his new first attack is always at double advantage now.
Jesus.
I can't ignore that. That's fate. That's meant to be. He did it again. His fucking first attack, his first attack within existence crits, and then his second attack, first of the session, first attack with his early bird feat, then also crits. I have to. That's so meant to be. All right,
Jesus.
roll your damage.
Okay.
Oh, roll to see.
Okay,
Oh,
since
I
you know-
completely wait. Who nat 20 last? I completely forgot to have you roll your crit die. Yorick, it was you. You just nat 20'd with No, you didn't, right?
Hmm?
No, who nat 20?
No, I didn't.
Someone else nat 20, didn't they? Or did no one else nat 20 this session? I've been hosting so much
This
D&D.
session?
It was on a survival. I
That's
think
what
a
it
nature
was.
roll or
Right, yes, that's what it was. Okay,
perception.
that's why it didn't matter. So now roll to see how hard Cassidy crits. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it was you, Nobu.
No! Fucking.
Holy shit! What the fuck? That's 4. Bro! And with
God
that,
damn.
I'm gonna add on to no, it's an entirely new feat.
Jesus, I'm running out of notes here.
Cassidy gains another feat called Easy Crits. Cassidy 4 times damages at a 17 or higher now, rather than another nat 20.
Jesus. All right.
Also add to that same feat, his 3 times crit goes down to an 8. So now instead of having to get a 10 or higher, it's only an 8 or higher. So 1 times would only happen if you roll 1 to 8. Or 2 times, not 1 times. Bleh, my bad.
Okay. Jesus, Cassidy's on a roll.
Holy
and since
shit!
he has this new crossbow, he takes a quill out of Sunny, and he straps it into his crossbow and aims it at the skeleton horse with with such accuracy, and shoots it right at the skeleton horse. And let's see how much damage he deals.
Okay, 4 times damage.
That's a free. Well, wait.
12.
Wait.
12.
3 plus. Wait. The modifier comes after or before multiplication.
Your modifier also gets multiplied. Don't forget. So whatever your modifier
Okay.
is, you also multiply that by 4.
Okay, that's 6 times 4. 24.
24 damage. That brings that one to bloody.
Piercing.
Piercing. Yep, perfect. The quill beast's quill flies through it with the power of the crossbow, and Cassidy's just spot on accuracy. It just soars through the fucking skeletal warhorse. You see it just destroy one of its legs on the way through, making it drop prone even, as you also manage to bring it to bloody.
All right, and last but not least, I'm gonna use my pet action, my mount action.
Yep, mount action.
Yeah, and Sunny's also gonna attack the skeleton horse.
Okay, it's prone, so
with
it's
his
at
multi-attack.
prone. It's at advantage.
So this is the first one. Well, fails. That's a what was it? +4, so it's a 14 that actually hits.
Your higher roll was an 18. It was a 22.
Didn't you say disadvantage?
No, it's
'Cause
advantage.
prone?
It's not prone, so it's easier to hit.
Okay. Oh,
I
yeah.
fucking the roll that prone things are harder to hit makes no fucking sense to me. If a dude is lying on the ground, it is 10 times easier to shoot him in the back than it is when he's not. That makes no sense to me that the basic rules are that prone creatures are harder to hit with range. It makes no sense. I hate that. Sorry, I just wanted to get that out. I've been dwelling on that for way too long. I've been wanting to get that off my chest. So go ahead, continue.
Okay, I think the first one was both under 10, so probably
Yeah,
not.
I think
But
they
this
both
one-
would have missed anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. So 2d6. 8 plus 6, 14. And he's already prone, so.
Yep. So 14 damage. He's looking pretty fucking hurt.
As another quill flies into the horse. This
Yeah.
time shot directly by Sunny.
Shattering another one of his legs as you see the skeletal horse now can't even manage to stand. It is stuck, just flailing its little skeletal horse legs on its side. You see it's stuck where it is. It's no longer a threat. You could continue to attack it, or you could leave it be.
All right, that's all for my turn.
All right. That brings us to Mother Bucker. Who dares to attack my children? As she charges at Garothra, just nailing her head into her, rolling to hit. That is a dirty 20 to hit. I assume that hits, right, Gunther?
Yep, sure does.
All right, just wanted to make sure you weren't using a reaction or anything on her. Okay, 2d6 plus 4. 1, 2. That is 14 damage to Garothra. As her head just bucks into her, and she then reels up and brings both of her hooves down at the same time for a double attack. So first roll to hit, 3 attacks total, obviously. The first one hit, second one is a 15 to hit, and third one
Does not hit.
is a fucking 7 to hit. So all of those second two miss as Garothra, or as Mother Bucker's hooves come down. Garothra ducks back, and the hooves land in the snow, avoiding Garothra's body. All right, Mother Bucker looks at Garothra and fucking sneers her snare as she says, "What is a creature of hell doing upon God's light?" As you start to question whether or not these creatures are demonic. All right. That brings us to Marcel. You are up.
All right, the horse right ahead is basically incapacitated, right?
The horse in front of you is looking bloody, but it's not bad yet. The horse behind you, that you are not currently facing, over next to Veldora. You see that one, however, yes, that one is currently incapacitated.
All right, then we're gonna swing at this
Hey,
guy.
incapacitation.
Uh, Actually, he'll cast a second level bless targeting himself, Yorick, Rimuru, and Novu.
Okay, bless. Let me drop that on everyone. Who is getting bless?
All the player characters.
Yorick. You said yourself as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yourself. Vit. Rimuru, and you said Novu as well, right? All the player characters?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. Then I'm gonna just step into melee for this thing, and that'll be his turn. Oh wait, we can send Fenrir in.
Yep.
Let's see, Fenrir attacking the skeletal horse. It's 1, 2, 3 allies. 3 dice of advantage. Then it has pack tactics as well.
Yep, so that's another one.
That probably hits 19 plus
Yeah.
his modifier.
That crits.
Crits?
I think is his modifier. Wait, no, never mind. Wait, +5? That actually might no, 1 actually off, 1 away.
Right. Regular damage then. Just the 2d6 plus 3 and a strength save or it falls prone. Plus 3. 12 damage.
Well, you don't even need to do it. Doesn't even need to do the strength save, because with that, Fenrir breaks its legs and it knocks itself prone. As just like the one behind you, it can no longer stand and it has become incapacitated. You could continue to attack and kill it, or you could leave it be.
That was Fenrir's action, so end of turn.
All right. That brings us to the skeletal horses. 2 of them are incapacitated. They're simply gonna in pain. However, one of them is currently engaged in mortal combat, fighting for its fucking life, with Garothra and Novu. And seeing that its Mother Bucker, its mother has begun to attack Garothra, it's going to do the same. So roll to hit on Garothra. Multi-attack. So first hoof only has 2 though. Doesn't have 3. It's a dirty 21 or that's a dirty 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And second one is a dirty 24. Okay, I'll take those. And that is 2d is 4d6 plus 8 total. So Garothra takes an additional 25 damage, and that is bludgeoning. Okay. And then that will end the skeletal horse's turn. Novu, you are up. You've just witnessed Garothra take a few strong hits. Motherbucker bamming her head into her, and then Garothra managing to dodge the hooves of her coming down, but then the skeletal horse managing to land both of its hooves into Garothra. What do you do?
Garothra is going to continue to first eliminate the lesser horse.
Okay.
So the first attack, 12.
12 does not hit.
And
just barely misses.
Second attack, 13.
That does hit.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. 22 bludgeoning.
That will be enough. Describe the kill for me.
Garothra rears back, brings down both her hooves, and just crushes through the skeletal remnants of the horse, and just snorts and looks over at Mother Bucker, like, and you're next.
All right.
And then I'm going to close over here, and I'm going to, with a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shadow Blade, and then I'm going to attack with my scimitar first.
Okay.
I'm sure that's a mess. Yeah, 11.
11 is indeed a miss, correct.
And then my Shadow Blade, 14.
14 does hit.
Oh, okay. And then that's 8, 13, 16 psychic.
Okay.
And then
out of my head,
attack,
mortal, as she takes the psychic damage.
And then the last scimitar hit is an 18.
That does hit.
6 damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Rimuru. What you doing, Remy? You're muted.
I am so sorry. My grandpa called me, and then yeah.
You're good, no problem. It's your turn in combat, so you're up. What would you like to do?
Awesome. What do I want to do?
So just to remind you, the skeletal horses to your left and right are currently incapacitated. You can kill them if you'd like. They don't need to be killed, however, because they cannot do anything. It's completely up to you. And currently Novu and Garothra are fighting Motherbucker. But you could easily land some shots on her if you would like to assist. I've been noticing, by the way, Ares, that you're very anxious to shoot your ranged attacks at enemies that your allies are nearby. That is a good idea. The only time you actually have to worry about that is if you crit fail. That is the only time I will actually like redirect a missed shot at potentially one of your allies. But it's still
But you see, if I do that, right, and they are in the way, my teammates are probably gonna die.
You still have to also remember that even if your shot misses, like you crit fail and it does accidentally go towards an ally, you still have to roll to hit on your ally. And your allies have pretty good AC. They're all pretty strong. They all have a good amount of health. You really don't got to worry about one shot in a lot of your guys. So like, you don't stress too much about that. I've been seeing you stress a lot about that. If that's what your character would do, play your character like that, completely fine. I know Rimuru. I've seen the anime, of course, and I just feel like he would be a little more gutsy than worrying about that. So I just wanted to remind you, you don't have to actually stress too hard about that. It only would happen if you crit fail. I'm
I
not.
know,
I'm not so
curious
mean
because,
as
like,
all of
if
your
I-
missed shots. Just, oh yeah, that one enemy,
Yeah.
that one ally, ally, ally. I'm not gonna do that to you all the time. That's fucked up.
It's just
Just don't-
I'm gonna piss myself if I shoot fireball and I fucking
Okay, well, yeah, you don't fire.
anything
That's a
but
difference.
fireball.
that's the only one you don't throw towards allies. Yeah. Anything else though? Fire bolt. Anything smaller, like fight like your solar beams, shit like Eldritch Blast, shit like that. You can fire off, no problem. But yeah, fireball. Don't throw that at your allies. Yeah, that's a bad idea. That's the only one you don't do.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna shoot fireball right at. No, I'm just kidding. No, but I would actually shit myself. Like,
Okay, but yeah, I just wanted to, because I'm constantly hear you like, oh, don't want to shoot at that enemy, they're too close to an ally, and I'm like, oh, that's very sweet and very, very innocent, but no, you don't gotta worry about that. I'm not gonna fuck you over like that. This is video game rules, so you're good.
yeah, because I was debating on chromatic orb, but chromatic orb is fucking huge.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. It's not gonna hit your allies. Like I said, unless you manage to crit fail, and even then, it's still a roll to hit, and it's still not guaranteed.
Yeah. Alright. Well, then I'm do chromatic orb, and I'm gonna hit this yeah,
Mother
bucker. Yup. I really okay, 20. It was a dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do I think I'm gonna do lightning damage.
Okay.
So that's 15 lightning damage.
Okay. Well, the Booker's starting to look a little cracked up. Not really hurting too bad, but starting to show signs. As your strike does hit good. The chromatic orb nails it, blowing up into an explosion of lightning. In fact, even empowers Garothra a little bit. Garothra being a lightning beast, the excess lightning energy kind of seeps into her, and Garothra's next attack will be at advantage.
Awesome. I do want Veldora to run over there.
Okay. How far? You go ahead and just move it yourself. Move him yourself.
Well, I want him to bite, but I want to make sure that I have. Oh yeah, that's plenty. We're good.
And him getting that close, he will have double advantage from Novu and Garothra. So roll 3 times on your roll to hit. Oh, he just disappeared. Did you delete him?
No, he's in
No,
the tree.
he's just in
He's camouflaged.
motherfucking hat.
He disappeared for me entirely. So I was like, oh my god, did you delete him?
Here, I'll move him to the other side. Can you see him now?
Yeah, there we go. You're good.
Okay, so I'll just. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna do bite.
Okay.
Okay, let's do that. Oh, that was a 15.
Okay, 15 to hit. That hits.
Awesome.
You rolled 3 times total, right? Three d20s.
No.
Roll the ones you didn't roll, so you see if you always have the chance to crit.
I got a 15 and a 6.
Okay, so yeah, that's their highest was what you had.
Yeah. And then, so I'm gonna do 1d10 for piercing plus 3.
Okay.
So that's 12.
Okay, 12 damage so far. And the lightning damage, right?
Yes. And so 1d6. And that was a 6.
All right. All right. Motherbuckers, once again, taking more hits. It's looking a little worse, but not still looking too bad.
All right.
All right. Yorick, you are up.
Seeing as this pathetic creature is now incapacitated, I'm gonna head over to the last remaining thread. Not quite close enough. And I'm gonna throw a sacred flame at the motherfucker.
Okay.
Please do me a deck save.
Dex save-a-do. Dex save-a-do of a 3. That's a fail-a-do.
All right. That would be 11 radiant damage.
That's what's 5 times 2, 22. That will bring Motherbucker to bloody.
Okay. Then Aurelian just waddles over.
Waddle
Actually,
away.
he might be.
He can
He
go
might
under.
be in.
He can go underneath Veldora too, because Veldora's flying.
No, he's not. That's how far I can move. It's not
Okay.
far enough. Okay.
Not quite
He's
there.
just hissing at the motherfucker like. But I still have 2 other guys who can shoot at the motherfucker. So first up, Cassidy. Oh, Cassidy
so
is
funny.
like only the first shot is good, and then he just sucks ass.
Yeah. He's a one-hit wonder.
Net 1.
That's a fail, obviously.
All right, Cassidy just totally fucks up the shot. He fumbles he tries to load the quill into the crossbow, but he totally fumbles and drops it.
If Quill shoots off and just fucking flies into the distance, just going off into nowhere. You wonder if maybe a person will be orphaned because of that shot.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Next up, Sunny. Oh wait, that's a D12, sorry.
Okay.
No.
First
Sunny
shot
also not
misses.
having a. Oh wait, it's one shot.
First shot misses.
Second shot. That's a 14.
That will hit.
Oh yeah.
Just barely.
You know,
And 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
And a dex save, please.
Dex save. Ares, what were you saying?
I got curious, so I was looking in the soundboard thing, and it would have been so fucking funny if you clicked neighing horse.
All right.
Yep.
Talking about sound, didn't you want to add music?
Yeah, I still haven't had the opportunity to get that done.
Oh, okay.
It will happen soon. Don't worry, guys. I have to compile, because now that I'm streaming all of our sessions and recording them, it has to be copyright-free music. I was gonna use the Skyrim soundtrack because it's a banger and it's great for D&D. But sadly, I can't use the Skyrim soundtrack because Bethesda will fucking copyright strike my ass like a motherfucker.
Oh.
Yeah. So I have to make a playlist of copyright-free music. So it's gonna be a bit till I have that done. If anyone has copyright-free fantasy-style music that they would like to send me, please do so. It would help out a lot. Anything else?
Now that my bonus action is actually open, I'm gonna do my thing and I'm gonna shoot out my hand, and it creates this cloud and makes like a snowy area, like right. Oop. Like right around here.
Very nice. It's 30 feet in
No,
radius,
it's
so it's 60 foot total.
Wait, 60 foot total. What?
Yeah, it goes out 30
Oh,
feet
oh.
of every direction
Okay.
from around it, so
Okay,
it's
then I'm
60
gonna-
foot total.
Move it a bit more.
Oh yeah, it's meant to be and now everything in that circle is now rough terrain. It's meant to help you immobilize large groups of enemies.
All right. And that's it for my bonus action and for my turn.
All right. Ah, my mic down. It's on the floor. Oh, it's actually me. Okay. All right. That brings us to Motherbucker, and Motherbucker got knocked prone. So she uses all. I mean, she's not going anywhere, so she just gets up to start. She just whip. And then she says, "Ah, you fiends! You slaughter my kin, but you leave the other two alive. Why? Why have you come to our home? We had an agreement with the humans that we were to live in this camp. They left it for us. They left in a hurry, too. We have frightened them so much. But now you come back to slaughter us, even though we had an agreement? Ugh. And Mother Bucker reels back and stomps on the ground, and a holy radiant energy shoots out 60 feet around her, and I need a dex save from everybody. Wait, not from everybody, actually. I don't think it reaches Marcel 60 feet. Hold on, let me check. Never mind, Marcel. Yeah, everyone.
Remember, bless.
Do this. Give me like 2 seconds because I gotta go grab groceries out of my cart.
Whoa, why
Oh,
did
Well, my
Jesus.
mom's cart.
the circle get bigger? Circle's too big.
I adjusted the size in the asset manager.
Wait, did you say what save?
It was a deck save. A deck save. You have to get a 16 or higher. It's a pretty hard one.
I rolled a
Yeah,
26.
that's it.
All right, you pass.
Um, wait, do I? Oh, I have a funny die. Does that mean that I can re-roll?
Funny die means you add a d12 onto your roll. So whatever you got,
What is
roll a d12 and then add it onto it. It was a 16
Can
to
we
pass.
know 16? Okay.
Oh no, hold on. Wait, I think
Novu got a 16.
Novu, you passed just barely.
16?
Who else got a 16?
Yeah.
Grothra, you said?
Okay.
What was it?
Sorry,
I
guys,
got
hold
a
on.
10 plus 6.
You got a 10 plus 6, so you got 16. Okay, you just managed pass. Novu, Grothra passed as well, you said?
No, he does not.
Grothra did not pass. Okay, she is
Right
knocked
back.
prone. Oop, you're still attached. Let me fix that. Okay, Grothra is knocked prone. Yorick, you passed, right?
I passed. Everybody else failed except for Cassidy. He net failed 1.
Okay. Well, he crits and takes double damage. Veldora, did Veldora pass, Ares? You're muted. Do they have to go somewhere? My bad, I forgot. I feel like they had to go somewhere. All right, Marcel, what about you?
Hey, he passed.
Fenrir?
Oh yeah, Fenrir needs to roll. I
Yep.
didn't think about that. Fenrir, I think Fenrir
Yeah.
passed.
Yeah, he passed. Yeah, he passes, and he takes no damage. And that 20 means no damage.
Amazing.
All right. And this is radiant damage. Everyone who passed takes half. Everyone who failed takes full. 25 net radiant damage. So Grothra takes 25. Aurelian takes 25. Sunny takes 25. Cassidy takes 50.
Oof.
And everyone else, like I said, everyone who passed takes half. So Yorick, Novu, Marcel, Fenrir, and Rimuru. Rimuru is not here, so I will wait. We will take a quick break before we continue. Just let Ares, if anyone's here when Ares gets back, just let them know we're taking a quick break. Quick break. Let's go do a dab, baby.
I'm back. Oh, are we on a break or something?
Yeah, we're on a break, so everyone's away.
All right. But I'll also be right back. I gotta put groceries away anyways.
God damn. Getting kind of cold, isn't it?
Anyone else watch YouTube Shorts to an unhealthy degree? Just me? I'm back, by the way. I don't know if anyone else back.
I do.
You also watch YouTube Shorts to an unhealthy degree?
Sometimes.
Yeah, I've got the new FNAF song by Living Tombstone stuck in my goddamn brain because I've heard it in YouTube Shorts audio like 40,000 times.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't want to assume Jiro, you're from, I forget. Where over the pond are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Germany. That's what I thought. Right. So, what is German YouTube Shorts like? Like, what pops up on your feed?
I don't watch any German stuff,
Oh,
honestly.
okay. So it's it's pretty much just all American content and shit.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Aries,
Germans are cringe.
Aries, do you also watch YouTube Shorts to an unhealthy degree?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I got the new goddamn Living Tombstone FNAF song stuck in my head. That damn audio. I don't know if you've heard it on YouTube Shorts a bunch, but I've been hearing it on YouTube Shorts constantly.
I have.
Yeah.
I hear it a lot.
Fucking locked us inside a vault. It's stuck in my head. Alex
Please
Gunther. I know. Alex Gunther, you guys back?
Sorry.
You're back. Cool. Garo, what were you saying?
I'm back.
I'm back, but I'm in the kitchen. I'm on Bluetooth headset. I can hear everything.
Okay, cool.
Same.
What
I'm also in the kitchen.
what you cooking? What you cooking? I hear something.
Oh,
I hear.
yeah.
Ooh, I've got Gordon Ramsay frozen meals cooking in my air fryer right now. That's what I'm having for dinner.
That's yummy. I'm making dirty rice.
At least it's not lunchable.
All right, so let us see here. All right, Grothra does that, and then that ends her turn. So Marcel, you are up. If you are back, you can go ahead and continue with your turn.
All right, let's see here. Um, do- 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 do. He'll charge the motherfucker.
Okay.
Bonus action. He ignites his sword, and he's gonna slash.
All right, your
See,
sword
How
erupts
much
in
advantage do
flame.
I have?
Veldora, Novu, and Yorick. So 3, because Garathra and Aurelian are both knocked down. Aurelian is also too far away. So because
One,
Garathra is knocked down. So 3.
So triple advantage.
Yep, triple advantage, so 4 rolls total.
And I'm gonna deal slashing and fire damage here. Any additional? Is that just
Nope.
no
Just-
vulnerabilities or resistances?
Not to what you are attacking with.
All right. Let's see here. I'll roll 2 attacks here. Boop. That's wow. 11 plus 7. That's an 18, and then I am blessed, so a D4. 20 to hit.
20 to hit, 20 hits.
And then plus with the 1, 2, 3. I have plus 7 to this because of the new Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Oh, I got a calculator.
One of the
And I have a minimum of 3 on my rolls. That's 3 plus 3 plus 6 plus 3 plus 7. 22 damage.
All right, Motherbucker's looking pretty badly hurt. Marcel,
Okay,
as
yeah.
you strike her, she reels and she says, "Ah, fine. I cease, please. Even though we had an agreement with your kind to live here in peace, it would seem you are set in your sights to kill us. But rather, I will serve you, same as this beast of hell. Though I assure you, as a servant of God, I will serve you much better than this wretched hell beast could ever." As the skeletal horse offers you a soul contract, Marcel.
Mm,
You could also tell
he'll ask.
with his last attack, Motherbucker is not lying. He dealt radiant damage coming out from him. He summoned holy energy, and so he definitely is a creature of good.
Right. Now, just to double check, Marcel's eyes are gonna flash yellow, divine sense.
Okay. Yeah, you can see the creature in front of you is it's undead, but its soul was brought back not by evil means, but rather by means of holy, like magic. You can see that with your divine sense, normally this isn't its normal ability, but you learn that this beast, the way it comes about is it was once the horse, the mount of a great knight, a great crusader for Inarius, one of the churches, one of the angels of this realm. And after fighting in so many glorious battles, upon finally dying, it had accumulated so much holy energy that it was brought back, not as a wicked spirit, but a spirit of good.
Marcel will say to it, you proclaim yourself a servant of good. Very well, I shall accept.
And as you say that, once again, a holy column of light appears in front of you, between you and Mother Bucker Marcel, as Mother Bucker begins to shrink and smallen in size. Begins. There we go. Finally, she begins to shrinking for reaching her actual size, her new size, as a lot of her power drains out of her into the contract. Once again, just as Novu was offered 3 stipulations to the contract, you are offered the same now with your soul contract, Marcel. What would you like your 3 stipulations to be?
Let's see here. Give me a minute here. I'll have to simmer on this.
Okay.
Just noting here.
As this happens, Novu, Yorick, Novu, Yorick, Rimuru, you guys can tell that combat has come to an end. As Mother Bucker's name goes from a red color to a green color, as the contract begins to be signed and fulfilled. And with that, the other 2 skeletal horses also, you see them kind of shrink and shrink and shrink until they just pop and turn into just dust as they disappear. Their souls being allowed to pass on to the next life. What are you guys doing as Marcel and Mother Bucker are forming their contract?
I want to search the big tent for loot.
Okay, go ahead and roll me investigation.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll help investigate, or do you want me to investigate?
What is your modifier?
I'm pretty perceptive.
Investigation?
I'm very good at investigating things.
Okay, I'm gonna help you. I'm bad.
Good way to not metagame there, Gunther.
And since he's helping, I get advantage, correct?
Correct.
So 6 plus. It's a 12.
Let's see here.
And to assist, I'll oh, why doesn't it's not I mean, never mind. I guess it's not memorized.
All good.
Makes sense.
You know what? Perfect. Novu, you look around and you begin to feel like your efforts are in vain, as you fail to find anything of value. That is until finally you searching underneath a bed, a cot, you find a small jewelry box, and upon popping it open, you find it's filled with magic, as an amulet lies inside of it. You have found the amulet of health.
Excellent. I ask anybody if they would have need of this.
What it does, for anyone who doesn't know, if your con score is not already 19, it is while you're wearing this. So anyone who wants to increase their con, simply put this on. And since this
I hold it up to show everybody, and I'm wearing an exact duplicate.
I think the only one in need of this is actually Rimuru, because my con is already 18, so it would be like nothing.
No,
Nothing
already
gained.
has one as well. Oh my God.
No, yeah, he has.
Yeah, my constitution's at 13.
Yeah, give it to Rimuru.
This would help you dramatically then, I'm sure.
All right, Rimuru, add into your inventory on D&D Beyond the Amulet of Health. It is a rare, wondrous item, and you can go ahead and equip that. Makes your Constitution 19. And since, and I don't know if anyone remembers this, but there is no attunement limit in this game, so you guys can equip way more than 3 attuned items.
Wait, what was it called again? I'm so sorry.
Well, the Amulet of Health. It is a rare item.
You know, the disadvantage of having a long beard. Now I got ketchup all in my beard.
Oh, do I feel you? I feel that. Me too. All the time.
And I mean, I have to lick the plate, man. I have to lick it clean, man.
Oh,
I can't
feel
just
you.
leave it there.
That'd be waste.
Yeah, true. This economy?
Yeah.
God damn.
It won't let me attune more than 3.
Yeah, it's D&D Beyond stuff. Just manually
There's a way to
change your com.
Yeah, there's a way to edit your con. Just go to your constitution, go back to your stats screen, and click on the little cog wheel that's next to like, where is it on the PC? I forget. I'm used to looking at
You
D&D on my
can
phone.
do it in the main sheet as well. Just click on the your con, and then in override score, just type in 19.
All right. Marcel, are you ready to give me your contract?
Yeah, finishing up right now.
Okay.
Mm,
Anyone else want to?
Thank
Oh
you.
yeah.
All right.
You guys get 100 gold from this combat. Everyone.
all right, I got it.
Okay. What do you want to do?
The contract is: you shall execute my commands in a manner that is of valor and just.
Okay.
You shall act with courtesy to my allies and friends, and you shall assist me in vanquishing evil from this world.
All right. As you say them, they are written in gold writing on the contract, and as the last one is written, it appears on the page. A prick of blood pulls out of your skin and sinks into the page as your name appears on the signing party. As Motherbucker officially becomes your ally. Marcel, you have him out.
My goodness.
Rothra gets up, turns around, is like, oh fuck, another one. Great. Walks back over to Novu. Marcel, your mount looks to you, says, your stipulations. I very much enjoy the way you phrased it. It's very knightly. It feels familiar, almost.
That was not too far, I suppose, from my position back home, in a manner of speaking.
Ah, well, I'm glad to serve another, at least, agent of... What? Who do you serve?
I serve an empire, but there is no god that has bound me by oath.
Ah, very well. Well, at least you're good in nature. That is what matters. As the motherbucker bows to you and she offers you to sit on her back. Already mounted with a saddle and everything.
All right, he'll hop on.
Right.
Boing. Oh, yeah, but that's probably gone.
Yep.
Yorick looks to the Quill Fiend. The Quill Fiend is just like, nah, you're too fat. And Cassidy hugs the Quill Fiend like it's him, it's his. And Yorick's like, aww.
Dumb and Dumber over here.
Oh yeah, Cassidy's. I mean, he has a lot of health, but he's goddamn. He is not looking good.
Oh, he's bloodied?
He is, yeah, bloodied.
Damn, I didn't know he was past half.
That attack did like 1/3 of his health.
Oh, 1/3. So he's not bloody then. Bloody's half health or less.
2/3.
Oh, okay, that makes sense then.
Sorry, he has like 1/3 left. I have to be careful because I don't have any means of. Wait, does healing work on him?
Of course.
But man, he would need a lot of. He can rest.
Drop a healing pot on him too. Get a staff of healing. Get a staff of healing so it doesn't take charges out of your magic.
What staff of healing? Who?
Yeah, the staff. You don't know about the staff of healing? It's an item. It's a dandy item. It's a core item.
I don't have one.
Yeah, makes sense for. Gotta look for something like that. All right, so what are you guys doing now?
How about a short rest?
All right, you guys want to take a short rest around the camp?
Very well.
All right.
Quick
You
nap.
guys you reignite one of the old campfires around, and you guys form a little circle, and you all begin to relax, taking a couple hours to short rest and recuperate. What do you guys do while you short rest? Roleplay it out for me. You're all around the fire. You have a new ally, Motherbucker, and Garathra. Motherbucker and Garathra are both just staring each other down, eyes on eyes. Of course, Rimaru's shield just, what the fuck is going on? Now we've got this guy and this guy. This is so fucking annoying. I have to protect all of you fucking idiots, man. I'm just one shield. How am I to protect all you fucking people? You're so fucking stupid. Adding another goddamn liable person fucking force to the face. This just keeps going on and on and on, just ranting annoyingly. Of course, as he's been doing this whole time, never shutting the fuck up. What do you guys do?
Am I able to, like, cover the fucking mouse?
Yeah, you can put the shield upside down and just smother him in the snow.
Cool, I'm gonna do that.
Hey, what are you doing? Well, and that's just becomes that.
I appreciate that.
Marcel will look to his newfound ally and ask, well, what do I call you?
I am the Motherbucker. That is what my original master called me, and that is my name.
Very well.
To be specific, he didn't call me Motherbucker. He said, I am one bad Motherbucker. I don't know if bad is a part of my name, but I assumed it wasn't.
I suppose that could be a title.
My previous master was a very brutish man. He served Inarius, but he was not very all there in the head. That's what happens when you take 4 axes and survive. To fight 4 more wars. To take 4 more axes. He was a great man.
He sure sounds like one.
Fenrir is just looking at Motherbucker, just wolf eyes. And Motherbucker just kind of touches temple to temple with Fenrir. You can see them bonding. They're getting along very well. Alex, Motherbucker's stat sheet is very simple. It's the weakest of the soul mounts in the area. So sorry that this happens to be your mount, and it's not fun to compare to like a Garathra, but it is still a pretty cool mount. I'm sending you the stat sheet. It is actually just a regular D&D. It's just a warhorse skeleton. Except for instead of being lawful evil, it is lawful good. That's the only difference.
Make it work.
It's the only difference is lawful good. Of course, its health It says 3d10 plus 6. Obviously, add 1d10 per level. So you guys are level 6 right now. So it would be 6d10 plus 6. And you add 6 for every level, too. So it'd be 6d10 plus 6, 12. 6 times 6, 36. Obviously, that goes for everyone, by the way. Like Gorothra and all the other pets. All of your modifiers are added each level.
So how does it work for them if they rest? Do I take like dice from the total D dice? Like if it has like, I don't know, 20 D whatever.
For a short rest, roll half whatever their health is. So if their health, like, so this like the warhorse that Motherbucker is 66 or 60 10 plus 36, you would roll he would roll 3d10 plus what's half of 36? 16? Whatever half 36 is.
18.
18, thank you.
Well, Cassidy is not bloodied anymore, at least. By 1 hit point.
So I add another 60-10 for each of.
No, every 1d10. Currently, Motherbucker's health is 60-10. The sheet I sent you, it says 3d10, but that's as if it was level 3, but it's level 5. It's level 6 since you're level 6, so it's 60-10 plus 6, plus 36. Blah.
Yeah, but with the 6 being for each level,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, 6, 12, 8. Yeah, 36. So you would roll 3d10 plus 18. That's what you would get back on a short rest for Motherbucker.
How much HP is it at the moment?
You just the health is maxed per roll, so
No, I
it's
mean that because it was wounded, right?
yeah, it's at 34 health currently.
Okay. I'll roll some dice then.
And don't forget your all of your pets, your mounts, and your allies, they all have max health per roll. So like Motherbucker's health is 60-10 plus 36, it's 60 plus 36. Same thing with Gorothra. It's same thing with Aurelian, Fenrir, with Sunny, Cassidy, fucking Veldora. Yeah, so. All right. So, did everyone roll their short rests?
Yep.
How much did Cassidy get back?
He's up to 61.
No longer bloody?
No longer bloody by 1 HP.
All right. Very good. Novu, you're no longer blade singing, I assume, right? Correct.
Just
Are you going to hop back on Gorothra?
Once we get going, sure.
All right. All right.
That makes more sense.
Now we have 2 people with mounts. We've got Novu with Gorothra, and we've got fucking Marcel with Motherbucker.
yeah.
Is Motherbucker...
Well,
Motherbucker's above half, right? Marcel?
technically, this Quill Fiend is also a mount, but I'm too fat.
34 plus.
Cassie's going to go back to riding Sunny.
Motherbucker is almost actually at full health because when I roll hit die, I roll the 3d10 plus 36.
Very good, very good.
So almost back up, but not quite.
All right, no longer bloody, though. Then Novu,
10 minutes.
you hop back onto Gorothra.
I'll roll some hit die for myself.
Oh god, this looks... oh, Jesus.
Look at the squad already, man. We've got Motherbucker and Marcel. We've got Gorothra and Novu. We got Cassidy and Sunny.
Aurelian just gonna hop onto my shoulder. Like, bloop. He's mounting me.
Hold on. Hold on. Let me hold on. do that, and then oh, it's 'cause there's grid snapping, right? I didn't turn that off when I made the scene. My bad. Attached. There you go. So we've got 3 mounted badasses. Novu, you on Garathra, fucking describe the scene for us. What does this look like? Your character along this atop of this beast. How are you posing? You know what is it? You know, give me an idea. I want to feel the badassery.
Well, you see Garathra, who is this large, imposing beast that, you know, has this demonic, you know, it feel to it and these glowing eyes. And then there's me holding on for dear life as I have not been on a mount very often. And the mount looks awesome, and I look very awkward.
You don't even want to roll for it? I'll let you roll if you want.
Sure.
Roll me dexterity.
So that's 9, 13.
You're holding up pretty good. Yeah, you definitely show that you're not a you're new to riding a beast, but you're holding yourself pretty well, Novu. Don't cut yourself short. You're definitely doing good. And then looking over behind you, we see Mother Bucker now saddled by Marcel. Describe the scene for us, Marcel.
Yeah, Marcel, riding on top, it's obvious that he has been practiced on mounted combat for years upon years. He has a lot of practice, and he, swiftly becomes one with the steed.
Very nice. Marcel effortlessly mounting Mother Bucker and shining his shiny armor with his large sword at his hilt. Mother Bucker and Marcel look like a paladin steed combo for the ages, ready to shine and reignite Mother Bucker's past adventures. All with Fenrir by their side, the fire-maned wolf ready for action. They look like a powerful combo. And last, Yorick, describe Sonny and Cassidy for me.
Well, Cassidy he's just sitting on Sunny, and he's like playing around with his crossbow, like shooting arrows in the air, like pew, 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 pew. And almost falling off of Sunny.
Sonny even actually kind of reaching back and grabbing him, it's kind of like a Ferrator situation if anyone's played Mortal Kombat X before. Sonny and Cassie kind of developing this relationship where they like each other, but they're also kind of rough with each other and they kind of fuck with each other at the same time. But Sonny shows that he cares about Cassidy, catching him, making sure he doesn't fall off, and they stand true and ready to continue. Yorick, Aurelian sitting on your shoulder. Describe the scene for me, how that happens.
Well, Aurelian he feels a bit lonely, so he just crawls up to my arm. I look at him, and I like he looks in my eyes, and we have immediate understanding what he wants. I reach down to him, and he like crawls up my arm and onto my shoulder and sticks out his tongue and hisses a bit like, but it's a happy hissing.
Yeah. As he shimmies, kind of resting his back legs on your left side of your shoulder and his head on the right side of your shoulder. He kind of like sits there like a fur coat or like a scarf kind of on the back of your neck, kind of warming you up as well. All right, and lastly, Rimuru, your buddy Veladora Jr. flies over to you and gives you a little nuzzle on the face, shows you some love, and just begins to hover flying behind you as you all are ready to disembark, continuing your adventures.
Alrighty.
And with that, the scene ends. As you guys, what would you guys like to do? You guys continue back to the path, I assume?
Yay.
All right, I want 3 nature or survival rolls from each of you. We'll just
Wouldn't
start-
it be
As we start
faster?
on that, I think, why don't we use our stone and then just, because it got pretty rough there at the end. We
That's
could
what I was
always
gonna
just use
say,
our
yep.
stone, couldn't we?
Hey, you good? You could go back to
Hello.
Grothor's cave.
Yep.
You
That
said
actually
so
sounds
good.
better. Yeah.
Perfect. You guys are smart, working harder. Smarter, not harder. All right, you guys open upon the Tristram clearing map. You tuning to your wayshrine stones. You guys focus in on Grothor's cave. And you guys manage to find yourself back there. The horse tracks now being... I'm going to go ahead and make them green. Okay. All right. You're back at Grothor's cave. I assume you guys continue back to the bend?
Yep. Back up north.
All right. Marcel taking charge and taking lead once again. You make your way to the bend in the road where last time you went right, following the horse tracks. Now, knowing what that led to and having cleared it, it is listed green on the mental map. Where would you like? You would like to continue left now? Left and north?
Yeah. I think so. Just following the road unless anyone
All right.
says anything else.
All right, you continue to make your way. It's probably okay. So, combat and recouping was about 4 hours. It was about 2 hours to get there in the first place. So that's 6 hours. So it's probably a little bit past afternoon. You take another 30 minutes to walk there. So it's late afternoon, just about. And yeah, and it solidifies that as it takes you about another hour to get halfway along this path. You embark, continuing to move forward, but as you continue, the snow begins to fall harder and harder as you get about halfway. The sun is just about beginning to be where it's setting, and the snow just begins to fall harder and harder. You guys look back. What do you guys do? What do you guys think?
Maybe we should press on to like try to get to those the mountains ahead. Maybe we'll find a cave or some kind of shelter.
Yeah. It would be best if we find another raid shrine
Hmm.
so we can get back there quickly.
If not, we can always take the stones if it gets too dangerous.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys decide to press on, continuing farther and farther. It takes about another 2-3 hours just to start to where you're getting close to the mountains because of how heavy snow begins to fall. And by the time you get there, you realize, oh shit, we can't continue. There is 6 foot of snow around you everywhere. You realize that you're stuck where you are. And as you pull out your way shrines to maybe attune to your maps, you realize the magic is cut off. They are currently sitting dead in your pocket.
Wow.
That can happen. Oh, not good.
Must be malfunctioning. Maybe.
Would you like to roll Arcana, maybe?
No, he is not. He knows nothing of magic. He's just mumbling.
Anyone can
Maybe
roll.
some
Anyone
bad connection with the weed
anyone
here.
want to roll Arcana? See what's going on, maybe?
Oh,
21.
Novu.
I got a 20.
Novu and Rimuru, you guys figure out nearly at the same time. Rimuru, you're just a little bit behind Novu, but you're able to tell that the snow that's falling is magical. Specifically, it's anti-magical. It's stopping all forms of magic at this current moment.
that's not good.
Which is awesome.
So we are at like, is this like a small mountain where we at?
Yeah, you find that you're looking up at some kind of jagged, mountainish kind of rock. It's very triangular, it's very narrow, but it's big enough for you guys to kind of make a lean-to camp underneath. It'll help shelter from the storm.
Yeah, maybe we should camp outside here for now and continue tomorrow.
No worries. My sword will light our path and melt any snow. And whip out the flame tongue and try and turn it on.
And as you do so, the magic flickers. It tries to ignite, and it just doesn't.
Never mind. All right. We go with your suggestion, York.
All right. So you guys all huddle together. It's very cold, but you manage to build a kind of igloo against this jagged rock, making a makeshift camp. You even managed to get some wood and kindling out of your bags that you managed to bring along and start a small fire, warming you guys up in this little igloo as you all manage to pass out, gaining a long rest and fading to dreams as the scene changes. All right, scene change. Hold on. Oh, I really hope this is correct. Fuck. Everyone do me a favor real quick. I want to make sure this scene is not fucked up because it looks like it's wrong to me. Everyone look away from Owlbear for a moment. Close Owlbear for me. Let me know when everyone's closed.
Closed. Well, I'm looking at
Closed.
a different screen now.
Yeah, as long as you're not looking at it.
Yep, different tab.
Nope, not looking.
All right, everyone good?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Let me make sure because I don't want to spoil anything if there's no fog. Okay, we're good. There is indeed fog. Okay, everyone can come back.
All right, give me just a second. I gotta help a roommate.
You're good.
I'm
Well-
listening now.
We're gonna take a quick I think my food is actually just done, so I'm gonna go check that real quick. My frozen Gordon Ramsay meal's done. Yummy. Wait to mow down. The man who said frozen meals are garbage and no one should ever eat them made a bunch of frozen meal packs. Gotta love that shit. Okay. All right. Go ahead and get all the pets and mounts out. Yep, do that now. Yeah, Marcel, let me send you Mother Bucker.
I absolutely love that Fenrir would
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry.
obliterate Mother Bucker in a fight.
Oh yeah, probably.
We gotta teach Mother Bucker some new skills.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely got it. Pets and
See.
mounts. Oh, I don't have Mother Bucker's picture saved in my pets and
Oh,
mounts.
Fenrir is way too big. What?
Yeah, Fenrir is a big boy. He's way too big.
It's not that big, bro, right?
Huh.
I mean,
That's so weird.
see if that worked. Did that make him smaller? I think so.
Okay, I'll just do this one. Can't find the current image I have, so I'll just save this image, and I'm just gonna fucking give this one to you instead. It's just as good. Again. This up. Fuck, hold on. It just saved the image, and now I can't find it anywhere. Oh, this is so aggravating. Okay, for now, I'm just gonna give it to you. I'll send it to you another time. Let's just continue. Sorry, guys.
No
No,
worries.
I'm so scared. My roommates just bought a 6-foot beanbag chair.
And then here's Garothra for you, Novu. We'll help you get her sorted out also when time comes. Marcel, you have Rimuru. Don't forget your dragon.
Oh yeah.
And then
Forgot my dragon.
Dragging
Oh, God.
these dragon onto the map.
ooh, that's hot. Yeah, hot. Okay. You guys awaken. The next morning. And you see out at the top of your igloo where the smoke was escaping, where your little fireplace exit was. You can see the snow is now stopped, and it is daylight out. Did I make a door for this? No, I did. Yeah, I did. The door to the igloo is right in front of Garothra, right here.
I wanna try. I wanna try casting light. Does it work?
Try casting light. What do you mean?
Just yeah, the cantrip light.
Outside is currently light out. You're just inside an igloo currently.
Yeah, I'm just wanna test if I can cast magic again.
Oh yes, magic. Yes, your cantrip works. Correct. Yeah, magic is back. It seems the snowstorm is what was stopping your magic.
Okay, first things first. In the morning, I wanna cast my animate dad to keep Cassidy in line.
Huh?
Because he gets a bit rowdy in the morning, as it is with undead minions, or I'm keeping him in check.
Okay. All right. Anyone else doing anything?
Marcel will follow to check.
You go up to the door of the igloo. All right. Pushing it open, pushing the snow blocks that you set into place out of the way. You're greeted with a gnarly sight. You can see that you have been surrounded.
Huh. Is
That
that another
motherfucker.
motherfucker?
Oh wait, why is Motherbucker? Yeah, that's not. I don't know why Motherbucker was in this location. I must have I must have dragged that when I first opened the map when I wasn't paying attention. Get rid of that.
Guess it's too late to place the block back.
Yeah, why? Hold on. Skeletal horses also should not be here. Hold on, let me get rid of them. I must have dropped that accidentally on the map. Didn't mean to. This should also be here. Fix that. As you see, you have encountered another boss that leads this pack of undead, Snyri, the Slitherer. So, with that, of course, everybody roll initiative.
Yeah, Demi.
Luckily, you just got a long rest, so.
All right. I can reset my things here.
I got an 11.
1 second. I'll add you to initiative tracker in just a second.
Oof.
Oof.
I could use a 20 on my initiative.
Oh, All right, everyone is in initiative. Go ahead and type in your initiatives.
Wait, is there a way to check what I rolled?
There probably isn't. Just reroll. If you don't remember it, and
Yeah, if it was a 10, it was either an 8 or a 7. I'm gonna make it. Yeah, 10. Oops. Oh, that's not me. Sorry, Marcel.
right. Did I already? No, I did not. Let me go ahead and. How many groups are there? I made 2 groups. Yeah, 2 groups. No, 3 groups? 2 groups. No, 2 groups. Okay. Let me add to initiative. Add to initiative and add to initiative. Okay. Roll those initiatives. First one, group 1, with a nat 20. Damn, good job, group 1. Second one. There's a 4. Lastly, the boss with a 6. Okay. That means Novu. You are top of initiative. You lead us off. What would you like to do?
I think I'm going to hold action until they close upon us. Like
Okay.
waiting for them to funnel in on us.
What action
Can
are
I
you
use
holding?
I am going to, once they funnel in, I'm going to cast Fireball.
Okay. Hold action, fireball. All right.
Do I do my other, like, can I do my bonus action now?
Yes,
or
yes,
then?
yes.
Okay, I do activate my my blade song.
Okay. And your ally command? You can also
Hold until
okay.
after the fireball and then charge the next creature in line type thing.
Perfect. Okay. Rothar held action, move and attack. Novu held action, fireball. Bonus action, blade song. Okay. That brings us to the group 1. As they will begin to move forward just as you expected. Mindlessly drawing closer, they begin to coach one by one. I believe that is it for group 1. Yep. Okay. The wretched mother, I don't think is even in range to vomit at Marcel. Let me see. I don't think so. It's only 30-foot reach. Nope, no, he is in range. Wretched mothers are in range to vomit. So they are going to do so. Foot. As it even seeps through the walls of the igloo and begins to soak through the ground. So Sunny has to make one. Cassidy doesn't because he's mounted. Marcel, you need to make one. Garothra needs to make one. Novu, I assume you're mounted on Garothra or no? Well, regardless, you don't have to make one.
Okay.
Yeah, regardless, it doesn't matter. So you're good. So
Does a 15 pass?
it is a 16, so 1 off.
Ah, no.
Marcel passed.
Sunny fails.
Garothra?
You do have a. Let's see if you're within. Is Sunny within 10 feet of Marcel? Oops, I did not mean to move that.
Yeah, I guess.
I think so. Let me check.
If that's the
Yeah.
case, then he has the
Yeah.
paladin aura.
Oh, then he.
Because Marcel radiates so much confidence that every ally within 10 feet of him gains +4 to all saving throws. Such a charismatic aura.
Well, then he's safe.
Okay.
Any saving throw +4.
Everyone takes half damage.
Aura of protection.
1, 2, 3, 4. +6. That's 28. So 14. 14 acid damage.
Yikes, though.
14 acid damage to Sunny, Marcel, and Garothra.
Still big damage.
I
Got it.
think. And the other one, and just that one was in range. That means the other one is definitely also in range. So, another vomit. Oh, no, actually it is not. No. Yeah, Marcel is just barely in range. So, Marcel, one more deck save.
Ooh, that's a 14.
14 also fails. Okay, full damage. 1, 2, 3, 4 +6. That is. Damn! Holy shit! 3 12s!
Oh my goodness, guys.
Cool.
I'm dying out here. I'm bloodied.
46 +6. That is 52 damage to Marcel acidic. As Marcel, you will also become poisoned. So at the start of every turn, you have to take 1d6 damage until you are either healed or restored.
Yeah.
All right, and that
Marcel is very, very bloodied. He's looking bad.
was crazy. Holy shit! 3 12s and a 10. Rimuru, you are up.
Does my fireball go off?
Oh yeah, whenever you just let me know whenever.
Yeah, I'll toss that out since they're all within the area now.
Okay, go ahead. Dex save, right?
Yep.
Okay. Wretched Mothers. 13. The zombies. 14.
My save DC is 14.
So the zombies pass, but the Wretched Mothers fail. That's ironic.
It's 34 damage.
Okay, so 34 damage to the Wretched Mothers, bloodying both of them. And then half right to the zombies. So 17. That bloodies all of them as well. Right? Everyone is bloodied. Well, in the circle at least. All right. Rimuru, you are up.
Awesome.
Oh, you're going to do a Rother's held action?
Oh yes, yeah, and then
Sorry, Rimuru. One second.
sorry,
Go ahead.
No,
my
you're fine.
apologies.
Fine.
Whoever's first in line.
All right. Rothra does walk into the vomit, so I do need a dex save for that.
Okay. 1923, or no, I'm sorry. Nope, 20 total.
That passes, so Grothra is fine.
And then the attack.
My computer just died. I'm sorry.
You're good.
11.
11 does hit these guys.
Oh, okay. And then that's 3d8. 14, 19, 27 bludgeoning.
That fucking kills him. Describe the kill.
Just hoof comes down and like turns them into dust. You said they're zombies.
Yeah, they turn to black goo.
Goo just splatters all over,
Oh yeah.
and then
The black goo
Is there enough
mixes with the
difference to-
vomit, the acid vomit, and it kind of just sizzles and pops.
Oopsies.
where's the? Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. And then there's enough movement left where they'll
She can
come up to
continue.
the first mother
Yep.
and then do the second attack,
Go ahead.
which is a 22.
That hits.
1, 2, 3. 15, 23 damage.
All right, that hurts her quite a little bit more. She's almost dead.
Okay.
All right, Rimuru, is your computer good?
Yep, I'm turning it back on now.
All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. Once you're ready, I'll know you when I'm back. Yeah, I'll let you know when I'm back. Blah! I can't speak today. I swear to God, I got fucking tongue twister.
Well,
I want to cast fireball, but Marcel's in the fucking way.
no, he isn't.
Yeah, he is.
No, look at the circle. Look at the circle. The big blue circle. He already Novu casted a fireball.
Nova was able to cast a fireball from there? Alright, chillin' then. I'm gonna do that too.
No.
You might want to move the circle a bit down so it doesn't hit
Ugh.
Gorofra.
I am gonna move next to Nova though.
Okay, so you're moving.
Oh my
Powers
god, I
activate.
didn't even know you were back. You just scared the shit out of me.
All right. So, because it's fireball, gotta do dex.
Doing fireball again. Oh
Yeah.
God, on all the same fuckers.
Mhm.
Great, 2 fireballs in a row.
Okay.
And that's a nat fail. That's a crit fail. I mean, nat 1 from the wretched mothers. So they take 2 times damage. And the zombies. Wow, 2 nat 1s in a fucking row. Fucking holy
Nice.
shit! Everyone crit fail. Oh, Gorothra also has the dex save.
Oops. Well, I just 8d6. It was the 38. So,
Gunther, Gorothra has the dex save.
oh,
Fireball collateral.
fuck.
Oops.
What was that?
No, you were 1 short.
Well, it's
What
deck.
was it?
17 total.
Oh, so yeah, you're good.
Good,
Yeah.
you're good. Okay, thank God.
Gorothra takes half damage.
How much
Yeah.
is half?
34, 17.
Okay.
Everyone else, however, dies. As the second fireball is thrown, and while the first one lit them all ablaze and fucking nearly killed them, the second one finishes the job, exploding them all into steaming black mist.
Hell yeah.
All right, good job, Rimuru. What else?
So the barf that is still on the floor, is that still poisonous if we step through it?
After the wretched mothers die, you see the vomit like kind of just seep into the snow and disappear.
Awesome. I'm gonna have my baby go out and bite the first skeleton that's out.
Okay.
How the fuck do I detach him?
You just click him, There's the three little dots that appear at the very end of the hotbar, and then you click attach. I just did it.
Oh shit. Okay. Oops.
You're good.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
All right. We're down to his legs. All right, he's gonna bite. How do I scan? All right.
Oh, I figured you would line it up and then dragon breath a bunch of people in a row.
You know what? I could have done that. You're right. Well, I already rolled for the fucking bite, so I guess I'll do that next one if they're
Yep.
not dead yet.
Too late now.
Yeah, it was an 11, so I don't think it hit.
11 does hit the skeletons.
Oh, really? Okay. Share. So that's 1d10 plus 3 piercing damage and 1d6 like 1d10. That's a 7 plus 3, 6, 7, 10. So that's 10 for piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's a 2 for lightning damage.
Okay. Skeleton looks hurt. Getting close to bloody, but not there yet. And that ends your turn.
Yes.
Yorick.
All right. So I'm gonna move. Oh, goddamn the door. 20, 10. And then I'm going to detach my hand. It turns into like a cloud, and it flies over towards Snire, and it creates this massive snowstorm right around. So it's the right size now.
60 feet total. So yeah, perfect.
It looks about right. And I'm gonna move it like here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Your arm fizzles off your hand. It disappears, turning into a little cloud, and it floats over to the area where you point. And then suddenly it expands into a 60-foot circle of a giant hailstorm. Ice begins to pelt these creatures, all trapped inside of it as it becomes rough terrain.
Then, as my action, I'm gonna cast a spell, and we all know what kind of spell I'm gonna cast. It's time to let it rip! Spirit Guardians! Of course, Radiant Nature.
All right. Time for the Beyblade spirits.
And as I see it, these two skeletons are inside of it, so please do me a wisdom save.
That is a 6 and a 10.
Both fail. As the spirits begin to gain speed, they smash into the skeletons, dealing 18 radiant damage.
Which is multiplied by 2 because they're weak to radiant, of course, and they die.
And they're smashed into pieces. And then Sunny is gonna move. Wait, what was it? 25?
Yes, they have
Yep,
25.
25. Oops. Let me get this out of the way for a second.
All right.
That I meant. And of course, Cassidy's riding it. What? Oh, I see.
Oh, they were attached, but not right.
Yeah. So I have to move. Ah, okay, I got it. Okay. They move right there, and Sunny's gonna shoot at well, let me see. How far can he? Nope. He's gonna shoot at the first skeleton.
Okay.
Both shots. One, it's a
Hits.
15 and a 12.
Hits. Both hit.
First one is 14, and we got 14 and 13.
Okay.
So
That
27 in total, and we need a dex save.
don't need shit, because as both of the quills fly through it, it fucking just turns to fucking dust. As it pops to black goo pooling to the snow.
Cassidy's a bit confused. He didn't get any orders yet, so he's like, but I'm gonna shoot. I can't decide. Tell me. He's not doing anything. But Aurelian, he's gonna pop a little distraction over here.
Cassidy's not going to attack?
No, I have to give him. I have to use my bonus action for that, but I already used it for the snowstorm.
You can also use your ally command action. Since you have that.
Okay. Okay, then I'm gonna use that. Well, Cassidy is gonna shoot at the first skeleton. You can see.
And since it's his first attack of a combat, it has double advantage. Bro, if he
No!
did he actually? I don't see the roll yet. I don't see the roll yet. Oh, bro, come on, pop up my screen. It's not popping up on my fucking screen. Come on, show me.
He did.
I want to see it.
No way.
I want to see it. Bro, come on. It's not popping up. I'm going to refresh my owlbear. Come on, please pop up. I want to see this
I
so
can send
bad.
you a screenshot.
Oh, I see it. No fucking. That's so. Once I get.
This man does not miss.
Oh, dude, it's time. I was gonna be like, dude, there's no way he's gonna do it again. And once again, his early bird feat evolves. He becomes a master early bird, gaining triple advantage on each of his first attacks in combat. How far will this go?
Jesus. Oh, okay, mass.
So now you roll another d20. If he nat 20s again, I'm gonna shit my fucking pants.
Okay.
Now roll another d20 to see how hard you crit.
But it hits the 17,
So
which is
now 4 times. Yep. So you get your 4 times damage. Good job.
Jesus Christ, Cassidy, man. That's a wait. 9 plus 3. That's 12 times 4.
It fucking kills it, and with the way Cassidy is lined up, it fucking manages to fly through and deal damage to the enemy behind him, piercing both of them through the skull, killing them both in one shot.
Goddamn! I just look. Yorick looks to Cassidy. He's like, just this nod of acknowledgement, like he's impressed.
Cassidy looks to Yorick and says, "I was a fucking cook when I died. I never shot a bow before in my fucking life."
Goddamn, he's a beast. And that's it for my turn.
All right. That brings us to Snire, the Slitherer, who is in difficult terrain, except for... Oh, it didn't mean to move that. I'm going to lock that in place. Except for he's not in it for very long, as he uses fucking 10 feet to get out of it, and still has the remaining 30 feet to move elsewhere. Okay. As Sneer, the Slitherer, moves outside the range of your magical hailstorm.
Hey, DM, you know there's a random wretched mother just randomly in the.
It's
On the
how I keep track of the group's initiatives, so I don't have to worry about the enemy that holds the initiative dying and the initiative disappearing off of the tracker. Because if the token gets deleted, the initiative disappears off the tracker. So I just put an enemy to the side and I give it the initiative.
Where do you even
Okay.
see that?
It's like if you zoom out, you can see the wretched mother, and then you can also see a skeleton man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put them in the distance to try not to break immersion too much, but you found my dirty little secret. You did.
Sorry,
All right.
I zoomed out on accident.
All right, Sneer the Slitherer. Does he have anything ranged he can do? Oh, no, but he can burrow as you see Sneer the Slitherer begin to dig into the snow as he disappears, creating a little tunnel behind him.
Ew, I didn't like that.
Now, since he's done that, he now gets to use his movement again, so he can use another full 40 feet. Ooh. All right. He moves. All right, and that ends Sneer the Slitherer's turn. Marcel, you are up.
Yeah. How much poison damage do I take at the start of my turn?
1d6.
Oof. Do you roll it or do I?
I will go ahead and roll it.
Uh,
Go ahead and roll it real quick.
how much damage is it, Chief?
Let's see. Roll it in owlbear for you. 4 damage, Chief.
Oh my god.
Ugh.
Marcel is looking rough.
You hear the Minecraft
Alright.
poison sound effect in your ear.
Yeah. We'll do well now with playing the 2024 edition of Paladin. Marcel will simply bonus action lay on hands.
On himself. Mhm.
He'll give himself
Novu.
15 points of healing.
Novu and Rimuru, you see Marcel kind of begin to hug himself. And from the back, it kind of looks like he's doing the fake girlfriend thing where he's like touching himself with his arms, rubbing his shoulders, like making out with a girl. And you just see him do this, and you feel a little embarrassed for him.
Um,
Yeah, that's a sight.
Then he'll oh, that's not locked. Things are kind of far away. He'll run up near. There we go. Actually, he'll kind of stay back here. He's kind of hurt. He'll cast Bless on himself, Rimuru, and Novu.
Okay.
Fenrir and Motherbucker, they'll stay. They can move a bit closer, but they'll mostly stay a bit in the distance for now. There you go. We'll get out of here. There you go. That'll be it.
Okay. That brings us to group 2. Okay. Group 2. Wow, there's only 4 of them left. This boss fight was nothing to you guys. Holy shit. I really should have planned this a little bit better. My bad. The one skeleton gets a little bit closer. These guys have no fucking movement. They had to begin with, so they fucking don't have any movement to go anywhere. And this one skeleton's gonna take a shot off at Veldora Jr., the creature with infinite health. That is that does hit though. With a dirty 22. You take Veldora takes +4 21 damage. 21 piercing damage to Veldora.
That's not that bad.
And then the three big boys can't do shit, so they end their turn. Novu, top of initiative, you are up.
Okay. Let's see.
You know, I wonder if our characters noticed that it looks like a giant skeleton.
I noticed as well.
So sorry, I
Well,
didn't mean motherfucker.
All right, so Garathra is going to go forward and going to come down with both hooves on this last skeleton here.
Okay.
That's 10, I believe.
10 does 10 does not. Nope, meets it. 10 hits. The AC,
okay.
yeah, their AC is 10.
Okay. 21 damage, bludgeoning,
That bloodies him.
and then second hoof comes down. Yeah, 18 to hit,
18
and the damage
18
is
hits, yep.
26 bludgeoning.
Second one kills him.
All right. And then I am going to hold on. I need the. I'll move up, and then I'm going to cast Flame Bolt. I'm pretty positive that, yeah. And that is, sorry, 12 to hit.
12
Big guy.
just barely misses.
Alrighty.
All right. That brings us to group 1, which there is no one left in group 1, so that group is gone. So that brings us to Rimuru. Yep, Rimuru, you are up.
Okay. Guess I'm the only damn person in this damn igloo type thing, so I attack. What? Why did I? Hold on. Forever. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Bye bye. Alright, there we go. So I'm just gonna. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright. So I'm just gonna. Where is everything? It's all down there. Cool. I'm going to move down. Hold on, let me make sure that I have it down. I should. Okay, I'm gonna move next to Veldora. Okay. And I'm going to do Scorching Ray.
Okay.
That was a dirty 25.
First one hits. All in
You're
this.
also blessed.
Okay, wait, how do I. What's blessed?
An additional D4 to your roll. Which don't
Oh.
for your first one, don't even bother rolling it because the 25 plus 1 is enough to crit. So your first roll does crit, so 2 times damage on the first one.
Okay.
Second one,
That was a 14.
that does hit.
Wait, what's the thing? What's the dice again for that?
It's 1d4, but don't worry about it on that second one because that second one isn't. You You have to be within a couple to crit because their AC is 13, so to crit you have to be 26. So it's not enough to
Right.
get you there. So roll your third dice.
16.
Even with the blessed, it's there. You don't have enough to crit. So your first hit is 2. So you'll roll rather than rolling 66, you'll roll 8 or 8 whatever your dice is. I don't know if it's a D6.
Okay. So yeah, it's a D6. It's so I'm just gonna do the 4d6 for because I want to hit all of them because it's 3 different rays.
Okay. So you're gonna hit
So
each one.
yes, this one will have the
The crit.
yeah.
Okay. So roll that one first. So just roll 4d6 for him just by himself.
Wow, that's bad. 9.
All right. He takes 9 fire damage, and then the other 2 roll their 2d6 each.
Okay, and then that is 7 for the first one, and 12 for the third one.
All right. Very good. All right. You pop off a shot on all of them. They all take the hit and they grunt a little bit, but they're not too affected by it.
All right. Oh, I forgot that Bildor still has a turn. Ah! All right, I'm gonna do it. I want to do lightning breath, so I'm gonna move Eldora a little bit, and then yeah, I want to make sure that Gothar is not in there.
Yeah, definitely closer than that because it's a 30-foot long line. That's
Yeah,
the,
but I think it's only 5 foot, right? So
it's 5 foot wide, yeah, but only 30 foot long. So where Veldora is right now, he wouldn't hit anyone.
Here, I'm gonna be moving over then. Yeah. I think.
Still just barely out of range. There you go. Now you're in range.
Yeah. Okay. That was the thing. Alright. That's it.
Okay. All right, lightning breath. So dex save for me is a critical fail of a 1, 2 times damage.
Stop it, I just rolled a d20, but I got a nat 20 and I'm so sad.
You got a nat 20?
Yeah, I accidentally hit the d20.
That's good. That's good. You were supposed to roll critical. You just roll. You managed to roll 4 times. So because the enemy critical fails, you get to roll a nat 20 to see how hard it critical fails, and it 4 times damage. So you get to do 4 times damage. That's good. You got lucky there. That wasn't an accidental roll. That was the dice gods blessing you.
That's crazy.
All right, 4 times damage on the lightning.
Oh my god, that's funny. Wait, 4 times?
Yeah, because you nat 20'd. A nat 20 is 4 times damage.
Second. So wait, that's a 4d10. So wait.
So the damage is originally 4d10.
Yeah.
So that's 4, 8, 12, 16 d10.
Oh no. That's fucking crazy.
Roll it in owlbear for us so we can all see it.
Oh, I rolled it in D&D Beyond, but I can re-roll it. I mean, it was really high.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be high no matter what. Just re-roll it for us so we can all see it, please. It's going to annihilate it regardless. The creature's dead. I'm sure of it.
I think this is the 10, I think. It's the one that has a 0 on it.
Yeah. That's the one. Yeah. 16 of those. And then what's Veldor's plus? It's a 4d10 plus what?
Nothing.
Plus
It's
nothing.
just 4d10.
Okay, so it's dead. It's just 16d10 then. Let's see it. Oh, 88 fucking damage. Woo!
It's funny. One that I rolled on D&D Beyond was 94.
The zombie fucking looks at Veldora as it sees it begin to power up its lightning breath and unleash the beam of death upon it, and it tries to dodge, but it forgets that to dodge away from something you have to go away from it, and it dodges directly into the beam rather, and it just turning to a fucking just shower of blood, guts, and gore all over the place. It just obliterates it, turning it to just a fucking pile of gore. Just nothing is left. Not even black goo, as it's gone, very dead. God damn, good job, Rimuru.
Crazy. Wish that roll was on the fucking snake, though.
I know, that would have been good. Yorick, you are up.
Ooh.
All right. Now I can finally try out my new powers.
Ooh.
I move closer. Right next to the... No, right next to Aurelian's illusion. That's not where we run. Where we run is on my shoulder.
As you move there, you hear underneath your feet... the demon... The lesser demon lord sneer, scream in pain as your radius hits him from underneath the snow and his position is revealed. Let me do a wisdom save. Wisdom save. Nope. Wisdom save, there we go. That is a 12.
That fails. And that's 14 radiant damage.
28 radiant damage as the snake sneers in pain, and it uses its legendary reaction to venom strike you in response. So roll to hit. That is a nat 20! Holy fucking shit!
Oh no.
Fuck! Okay, 2 times damage from the venom strike.
Oh no, Yorick.
1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, times 2. That is, what's the total? 27 plus 8. So plus 16, so 40, so 54 plus 16, 60, 72. 72 fucking...
Jesus.
72 poison damage as the fucking sneer just strikes you with its large fangs in your shoulder, Yorick. The venom pumping into you. I need a constitution save.
I don't think I can make that even. Would a crit work?
No, you can still, no, you still can't save.
Okay, let's see.
I'm not gonna take that away from you. Damn!
It's a fucking Senate!
Our nat 20 boy. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, you managed to save and you are not poisoned. You are not filled with his poison.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Though I do need a con check because obviously you are on concentration.
Oh yeah, that was I was talking about. Yeah, that fails probably.
Yeah, you don't do nearly half. So your radiance is gone. Your circle is gone.
No.
All
Well,
right.
most of the enemies are dead, so it didn't do anything. Well, it did a job.
You can continue your turn now.
Yep. Well. Ah, shit.
How you look? Are you bloody yet? If you're bloody, let me know.
I'm totally bloodied.
Okay.
Jesus. Okay, but first, as my bonus action, I wanted to do this. I should probably do something else, but I want to do it. I'm gonna use my hailstorm on. I have to use it inside the area, right?
Correct. Yes, it has to be within the radius of your storm.
I'm gonna use it on this walking corpse over here.
You point your finger, you snap those fingers, and then a hailstorm just boom, just tumbles down onto him. Go ahead and roll the damage. It's instant. There's no save or check or anything.
Dex save 18, I think you said.
Shit. If it's no, if you're in the range, let me check. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, higher levels. Right. Yep, higher levels. Correct. I'm thinking. I've that doesn't matter because it's a critical fail. Roll a d20 to see how hard you fucking crit. If you get another net 20, I'm gonna lose my shit. I swear to God.
I'm not Cassidy. But still, that 2 times damage. Let's see.
Let's see what you get. Roll another net 20.
Wait. 6, 7.
Wait, did you roll another d20?
I did, but I rolled a 4.
Oh, you got a 4? Okay, I didn't see the roll. All right, regular 2 times damage then.
I think it's fucking dead. It's fucking Jesus! It's fucking dead. That's well, that's 128 damage.
Yeah. That's 100. Wait, not yeah. Holy shit! The hailstorm just comes down and chunk after chunk of the zombie is just ripped apart as the hail just disintegrates him, just like a machine gun, just pumping bullets into him, just hit after hit until all that's left is a pile of hail-filled goo.
I'm satisfied. I got to do my thing, but now I have other things to attend to. So I'm gonna use my last 3rd level spell slot and pump a cure wounds into myself as I touch myself once again.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How much healing damage do you take?
27 plus 4, that's 31.
You punch yourself in the gut, dealing 31 healing damage.
And wait, am I? Yeah, I'm not bloodied anymore by 1 HP once again.
Very nice, very nice. And that ends your turn?
Nowhere near that. So, first up, Aurelian is gonna bite the snake back as it's angry that it hit its master. And a 20!
Dude, how are you rolling so many nat 20s?
But it's just a 7.
Regular 2 times damage, though. Still, holy shit.
For it's gonna claw at it. It doesn't want to bite in this vile creature. That's 8 damage.
All right, 8 more damage to the beast.
And last but not least, the Quell Fiend and Sunny take aim at the snake. First up, Sunny. With the net 20!
Again? Really? Holy shit!
What is going on? What is going on? It's a 16, so just double damage.
Nope, 3 times, 3 times.
Hey, let us have some of those.
Oh yeah, 3
Come
times.
on, man.
Jesus Christ, what is going on with me today? 9, it's 15, so it's 45 piercing.
Okay. That fucking hits hard. It feels that. The snake screams out in pain.
Dex safe, or is it too big for that?
Yeah, it's prone immune. Not because of its size, specifically because it's a snake. Yeah,
it's a snake.
because it's a snake. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say it's not because of its size, specifically because it's a snake, and you can't really prone a snake.
Not really. And last but not least, Cassidy. Oh, that's a well. He still has a plus.
He's too many. His attack's also at advantage because you and Aurelion are currently surrounding it, so 2 advantages.
Okay, let me roll 2 additional ones. Yeah, the 12 is the highest one, so that's a 17.
17 does hit.
Ugh, 4 damage.
All right, barely hit. The bolt hits him, the quill hits him, but it kind of just bounces off. It's kind of just scratching him.
All right, that's it for my turn.
Okay. That brings us to who's up next. Oh shit. It brings us to Sneer. Okay, Sneer is up. And Sneer is going to attempt to constrict you, Yorick. I need a strength save.
Oh boy. Oh, and no funny dice left. Oh, 18 plus 5. That's a 23.
And normally that would beat it, but I nat 20 plus 6.
Oh, yeah.
20.
I can beat that.
Sadly, the Sneer constricts you, Yorick, as you become stuck inside him. He wraps his body around you, and you lose your next turn, sadly. And you also take 1, 2, 3, 4. You take 27 damage.
And I'm bloodied again.
Yep, and you're also stuck currently in him. Not in him, but wrapped. He's wrapped around you.
Yeah.
That was a weird way to put it. My bad. Oops.
Step where I'm stuck.
Shut up! Fucking take a funny die. I'm gonna attack, and then Sneer with its actual attack is going to attack Aurelian, but it doesn't know which Aurelian's real, so it's just gonna go with the one on the left first, which is the fake one. So roll to hit. Is a 12. Does that hit?
Yes.
All right. So Aurelian's little fake copycat turns to mist as it strikes the fake version. All right. And that ends Sneer's turn. Bringing us to Marcel. You are up. You see your friend is currently trapped.
Finally. Marzel's gonna command the dogs to get him. Motherbucker and Fenrir. Gonna get the big man. Big snake. Let's see here. Fenrir will charge him first. And he'll do a good old... he'll do like a Firefang bite. Let's see here. Does Yorick still give advantage? Or no, because he's restrained?
York does not, but Aurelian does. So one advantage.
Yep. I'll add one more dice because pack tactics.
Yep.
For Fenrir. It's a class feature. Or I mean, feature of the... That's +3, so that's 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Firefang dealing 7 fire damage.
Okay. Not enough to help loosen the grip. It does.
Alright.
The Firefang does not do much.
And then it has to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw or start burning.
Okay. That fails. It is lit ablaze.
Alright. It lit a blaze, taking D8 fire at the start of each of its turns.
Okay.
Motherbucker is also gonna run in here. Oh, I gotta make sure I'm tracking movements, right? Yeah. No, that's not it. Nope. There we go. 35 EC.
Okay.
Let's see here. What attack? It can attack with its hooves. Double advantage because 2 allies. Oh, nat 20. Let's go. Look,
All right.
I
roll.
got some of them too.
Roll. See how hard you crit.
All right. That's a 10.
Regular 2 times
Regular?
damage. Yep.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 4. Plus 4 to this. So that's 12 times 2, 24.
Okay.
For bludgeoning as its hooves ram in. And then Marcel will take his turn next. He will. Bonus action. Ignite his blade as he charges.
Okay.
Nope.
Are you still bloody?
He is still bloodied.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
He runs in there. And he's going to dish out some pain. He takes the attack action, using one use of his precise strike feature to get an additional advantage.
Okay.
That's Motherbucker, regular, Motherbucker, Fenrir, Aurelian, precise strike for a total of 5d10.
Correct.
D20. I mean, there we go. What's the highest here? It's an 18. 18 plus 7. 7. That's 25. Plus
That hits.
bless. 27. Is that a crit?
That does not crit. This guy has a high AC. You're not probably not critting it.
Oh, yeah.
But it does hit.
We're scouting its AC. That's what we're doing for sure.
I'm heading to work to see if Jonas
1,
needs any
2,
help.
3. Plus 7 to this.
Turn.
So that's 10 plus 7. And then because of my fighting style, I get a minimum of 3 on the die rolls of the.
Okay.
So plus 1, plus 1. That's a total of 20 damage. Imagining no fire resistance here.
Yeah, no fire resistance, but that cut will manage to pierce his skin, making a giant slash in him, bringing him to bloody.
All right. The scales go flying. With extra attack, he swings one more time.
Okay.
Does this sound okay? I'm so sorry if me putting my arm on the computer made anybody like sound like they were echoing.
Nope, you're good. No problem.
That looks like another hit.
Yep.
16, yeah, plus everything. Plus 7 to this. 15 plus 7 plus with a minimum of 3. That's 24 damage.
Okay. Another good hit. You managed to you
Say-
slash the same part that you just cut open.
And he'll just start attempting to cut this thing in half, one slash after another. That'll be his turn.
Very epic. Very epic. All right. Group 2. Is there anyone left? Yeah, there's a single dude. He can move that much and then end his turn. You know what? He
Did you move him at all?
Yeah, he only can move fucking 10 feet to begin with. So they can move.
Oh.
He moves 5 feet and that is it. He knows a losing battle when he sees one. He self-destructs and doesn't even bother dropping the. He doesn't even bother dropping the snakes. The snakes blow up with him.
Oh my god!
That's depressing.
Damn.
Kind of feel bad now.
And that ends that. That ends that group's turn. Brings us to Novu, top of initiative. You are up. You watched your enemy kill itself because it's so afraid of you. What do you do?
Well,
That's
so
crazy.
we got this. So the Slitherer here has Yorick in constricted, correct?
Correct. Yes.
So I had a question because there's a spell that I wanted on my character sheet that I couldn't find before, and I forgot all about it until right now when I, of course, need it.
Okay.
Because I don't remember if we could use spells like because it's a printed spell in like in D&D. It's just not in the ones that I can choose on the character sheet.
For now, you'll have to work towards unlocking it, but you definitely can find an NPC that's the kind of magic caster that would have it in their repertoire, and you can learn it from them.
Okay.
Yeah, but sadly for now, it will be out of your reach.
In that case, then I will just. I guess I'll go up and start attacking with everybody else.
All right, you currently have how many advantages? 1, 2, 3, 4 advantages.
I am going to use my bonus action to cast Shadow Blade. I reach out and shadowy tendrils turn into a short sword in my offhand, and then I attack with my main hand first.
Okay.
It's a 1. It's a nat 1.
That one misses.
And then my offhand, 17.
You find the creature's AC.
Okay. And then, so the Shadow Blade is psychic damage. So that's 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 psychic damage.
All right. The beast reels in pain once again as another strike is landed into it. beginning to get furious. You see its eyes turn a crimson red as it hits stage 2.
And then I will have Grothra come up and start a stomping.
That's 5 advantages now, so 6 dice total. That is the cap for advantages.
Okay, that's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
16 damage.
All right.
Bludgeoning.
All right. Stopping on the snake's body, it fucking crushes more bones.
And then same thing, he'll stomp again.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
$17 damage.
All right. It's getting close. You see the beast is starting to get very frightful as it starts to fucking shriek out, and it even throws Yorick. Psh, him hitting the wall with a concussive force. Taking 11 damage, Yorick.
Oh, almost.
All right. Anything else, Novu?
That's it.
All right. That brings us to Rimuru. You're up. Let's play the game. Everybody's favorite game. Steal that kill. Is Rimuru muted?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're there. You're good. It is
Alright.
your turn.
What shaded? Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna move my okay. Move my character. I think that was 30 feet. There we go. All right. I am. Hmm. Scorching Ray again.
Okay.
So. Oh, of course not. It's a 12.
12 does not hit, so first one misses. Next two.
This one. 27.
That fucking... Is that a crit?
I think that is a crit.
Was that a nat 20?
No, that was a 17 plus 10.
Oh, right. Yeah, your modifier is crazy. I forgot. All right. That does not crit, but that does hit.
28. 18 plus 10.
All right. Yeah, that hits as well. So roll 2 of those.
Yay! All right, first one was a 9, and the second one was a 3.
All right. 12 damage. It's still alive, but it's not looking good. It is on its last slithers, I guess.
Alright, I'm also gonna move Eldora over, and obviously he's gonna bite her, or him, whatever the fuck it is.
Okay.
And let's play here. Right. We'd be good. Oh, of course not. It was a 7.
Does not hit. Rimuru did not play everyone's favorite game. Steal that kill. Yorick, you are up.
Oh, once again, this is a curse by now. But I'm gonna give it to Cassidy. Cassidy, do the job.
All right, so Cassidy gets gets full 5 advantages, so 6 dice total.
Okay, the first one is a 19. That's 5.
Yep, 5 more.
See, maybe crits. Nah, 19 is the highest.
All right, so 19 does hit though.
That's 13 damage. Piercing.
All right. Still alive, but it's getting it's almost there.
Ooh. Okay, then Aurelian, come on. Let him get a W. No. 16 doesn't hit.
Yep, one away.
Come on, Sunny. I don't want to do this. Yeah, Sunny hits.
All right.
7 damage. Piercing.
Go ahead and describe the kill.
Oh, yes. As Snar is bombarded by like the biting attack from Aurelian, Cassidy shooting at it, it's at its last legs. Well, if it had legs, but yeah. And then Sunny goes in for the kill. It aims its quill right at the eye of the snake and fires it and pierces it right through the eye.
And it fucking hits and it just screams out, just hissing in fucking agony, writhing its body, fucking flailing, slamming all over. I need a dex save from everyone around it. Yorick, you're good. But Veldora, Grothra, Aurelian, Fenrir, Novu, Marcel, and Motherbucker, I need dex saves. 14.
Ooh.
Wait, who isn't a part of that?
Rimuru and Yorick are the only two who avoid it. Veldora, Aurelian, Fenrir, Novu, Marcel, Motherbucker, and Grothra all take it.
Aurelian failed.
Alright,
Aurelian
what is
failed?
it? What's it?
It is a dex save I need from Veldora.
Oh, fun. They don't even have any pluses. It's great. Oh, that's a 5.
That's a fail. All right, who else failed?
Both me and Grothra failed.
All right.
Fenrir failed. But Marcel's allies within 10 feet of him, +4 bonus.
Oh, well, wait. +4,
Mm-hmm.
17 then.
Okay. Grothra, I don't know if Grothra is close enough to get that. Let's see.
Nah.
Give him like an AoE here.
Yeah, Grothra's
Gotta give him like a
Grothra's in range.
Grothra did not roll well enough.
Okay, so it doesn't matter. All right, is Fenrir still down?
Fenrir failed.
All right, and Motherbucker?
F succeeded, rolled like a 20.
Okay. All right, then I will now roll damage. 1, 2, 2, 4. That is 20 bludgeoning as its head just goes flying around, just slamming into the snow around, hitting a few of you as it does, and then finally landing in the snow one final time, dead. You see its body slowly begin to dissolve and melt, turning to a puddle of black goo. Combat has ended. And with that, what time is it? Is it? Yeah, it is indeed 8:25. So with that, another round and another session has met its end. We will travel back to Tristram to handle downtime. But other than that, let's give you guys the loot for the area. Dropping off of the boss, you guys are able to collect the Ring of Evasion. It is a rare item. It has 3 charges. Regains 1d3 daily at dawn. When the wearer fails a dex save, you can use a reaction and 1 charge to succeed instead.
Nice.
So who would like it? Who's got the lowest dex?
Yeah, someone with bad decks. Yorick.
I have a +2.
I have a +0.
I'm pretty nimble, so I'm good.
Hey, give it to Rimmer. I'm quite sturdy.
so bad.
All right,
Well, you're a glass cannon.
Rimuru, give yourself the Ring of Evasion. Add it to your.
That's crazy.
It's a attunement item, so you won't be able to equip it, but you'll just keep it in your inventory. And remember, when you fail a deck save, you can use it to use one of your reactions to succeed instead.
Right. Okay.
All right. That is the only item. Everyone gets 150 gold.
Jesus.
Another 150 gold, and then you guys also do manage to find a way shrine stone here.
God damn it! I was about to ask the most important thing.
What? The way shrine stone?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys managed to find one.
I wanted to ask, was there a meaning for why there was like why it looked like a skeleton, or was it because of the skeleton guys there is there?
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to go back and investigate that when we have more time next session, you feel free to. But yeah, this area, as you find the way shrine stone, you do find the title of this area, what the location's name is, and the location's name for this area is Titan's Corpse.
Cool. Yay!
As you clear another area, you guys make your way back to New Tristram, and with that, another wonderful session is brought to a close. What would everyone like to do with their downtime? Let's try to get it done as fast as possible because I do have to get going.
I was going to train with the rogue for four times.
All right, Novu, we'll start with you. Go ahead and do the same 4 rolls as last time.
So sleight of hand, that's, hold on. Oh, come on. So 17, a 16, a 19, and a 21.
Okay, 17 is plus 0.2, 16 plus 0.1, 19 plus 0.2, 21 plus 0.3 to your sleight of hand. The 19 and the 21 are both ticks to your Quadmaster feat. And then it's 4 rolls, and what was that? It was 4, what? I told you what? Wisdom or intelligence, I think?
It was, there was sleight of hand, and then it was,
For
Dex.
4 decks, yes, 4 decks, correct. Yes. Same thing for that, 4 decks.
So then we're looking at 9, 7, 18, and 20.
18 is plus 0.2, 20 is plus 0.2, and the 18 and 20 will both be ticks towards your Quadmaster. All right.
Okay.
All right, perfect. Who is next?
Quick, I want to train my Aurelian, the Komodo dragon. I want to train in wisdom again.
Okay. 4 wisdom rolls and 4 wisdom stat rolls.
What? But only one time.
Oh,
I
only
want to
once?
use the other 3 slots for again.
Okay, 17.
Yeah.
It's plus 0.2 to your wisdom. And then what wisdom skill? And then 1 wisdom skill?
That's perception.
So that was your perception roll, not the wisdom roll?
The wisdom roll.
Okay, so
I'm going to do the perception one
Okay.
now. It's an 18 as well.
Plus 0.2 as well. And that is, yeah, and then, all right, for a 17 and an 18, I'll give you the choice of 1 good ability. Let me see here. You could have the Slither of Sight. You could have... Ooh, you could have Hiss of Respute. So Slither of Sight, Hiss of Respute, or Reptilian Mage.
What? Reptilian mage.
Yep, that's the third one. Reptilian mage.
I'm gonna take that.
All right, you take Reptilian Mage, and your Aurelian learns the ability to hold the concentration of a spell you cast for you.
Wait. Okay, that's insane. Okay. And then for the other three ones, I want to actually train the Quill Beast.
Okay, what are you training it in?
Wait, does this attack scale with strength or with dex?
Strength. Yes, strength.
Okay, I'm gonna train it in strength and in, well, the skill would be, well,
Athletics.
there's only one athletics,
Yep.
so
3 strength and 3 athletics.
3 strength. Wait, do we add the modifier?
Yes, you add the modifier.
Oh yeah. That's an 18, a 15, and a 16.
18 plus 0.2, 15 plus 0.1, 16 plus 0.1.
Okay.
And as for moves with the 18, I'll give you the choice of let's see, ranged horns, smash, which is pretty obvious what it does, and so ranged horns, smash, and ooh, this would be a good one. Beast's intimidation.
I guess the horns are probably maybe not better than the, maybe, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna take the horns. Fuck it.
All right. The Quill Beast learns ranged horns. The Quill Beast, you see, rips one of the 2 big horns at the front of its face, the top of its head. It rips one of the horns out and throws it the same way it throws the quills. And you see it does massive damage, shattering on impact, just dealing crazy damage. It is +6 to hit. It has a range of 100.
Yeah.
And it is 3d12 plus 12. Yeah. It can be used 1d6 plus 1 per day.
1d6.
Refills daily at dawn.
What was the plus again to the damage?
+8.
All right, got it. That's
right.
it for everything.
All right. And now for Marcel.
Yeah. Marcel would like to go to the local mage and inquire about a rare item. He's looking for the gauntlets of flaming fury to further enhance his flaming weapon.
All right, rare item. All right, let me see if he has it. Have to roll above a 16. That is a nat 20. He finds it. You use one of your slots and he finds the item. He tells you a rare item costs 500 gold.
500. Oh, that's a hefty amount of money.
Indeed it is.
He'll shill it out.
Right. You gain
500.
You gain he upon taking the gold, points to one of the shelves where the item begins to glow gold, as you can see it now on the shelf, and you walk over and you grab it.
He puts on the new gloves. Brilliant. All right. For the
Next.
yes, for the rest of his downtime, he'd like to Mother Bucker. He might need some more spice here, so maybe we can try and train some attacks for him here, or maybe regain some of his former holy glory.
All
Is it
right.
his or hers? It.
Go ahead. So you're gonna do wisdom and religion, I assume, then 4-4 or 3-3.
Let's see here. Wisdom.
And I figure religion would make sense.
Religion is kind of not good here, but I can roll it.
Gotta work on it. You want to get it up? Gotta work on it.
All right. So 3 religion checks, is it? And 3 wisdom checks?
Yep,
or-
3 wisdom and 3 religion. Correct. That will dictate what moves Motherbucker potentially learns.
All right. I'll roll the religion first.
Go ahead.
All right. These are flat rolls.
Oh,
No
nat
bonuses.
20! Nat
20,
20!
18, and 16.
Okay.
Those are some good rolls.
16 plus 0.2, 18 plus 0.3, nat 20 plus 0.4.
It's for a total of plus.
For
Uh,
9.9.
what's the total?
0.9.
0.9?
Yep.
And this is to
Wisdom.
general.
Yep.
For,
And now religion.
yeah, plus 0.4 to the, or 0.9 to the
Wisdom.
amount?
Yeah, plus 0.9 to your wisdom stat.
Oh, my wisdom.
No, Motherbucker's
Yeah,
wisdom
motherfucker.
stat.
Yeah.
Yes, plus 0.9 to Motherbucker's wisdom stat, and now 3 religion rolls.
Plus 0.9 wisdom.
That nat
Just want to
20.
make sure I noted correctly.
Nat
Yeah, those
20
are
is
good.
gonna get you some good shit.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, wisdom. Plus 3 to these rolls.
Oh damn.
So 19 and a 16. I don't think the one is gonna do me much favor here.
19 and 16. So 19 plus 0.2 plus 0.3, 16 plus 0.2, so plus 0.5 that time. And 16 and 19, yeah. So Motherbucker has the choice to learn radiant radiant wall of fire. She could learn Steed's courage. Or she could learn cleanse.
Radiant Wall of Fire. That has to be good.
Yep, that was the best. That was the best one I gave you the option of getting. Motherbucker runs in a 40-foot direction, leaving a trail of holy fire behind her. Any creature that comes with any enemy that comes within 5 feet of the wall makes a dexterity save of 16 plus. Upon failing, they take full damage. Upon passing, they take half. And the damage is 10d12. The wall lasts for 1 minute, and the charges of the attack are 3 charges daily for charges at dawn.
That's huge.
Yep. That nat 20 is good. Rimuru, what would you like to do with your downtime?
I want to train strength.
All right. So 4 rolls in strength and 4 rolls in athletics.
Whenever I do 4 rolls in strength and 4 rolls in right, it's 4.
Yeah, 4 in strength and 4 in athletics.
It would be just the d20 by like hitting the bonus thing next to them, right?
Yes, for strength. Yeah, you hit the little plus button next to strength and then the little plus button next to athletics. 4 times each. Give me the strength rolls first.
First one 14.
14, okay.
Second one was 10.
Okay,
Third is 6.
okay.
And fourth is 20.
Nat 20 or dirty 20? Nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay. Plus 0.1 and plus 0.4. So 0.5 increase to your strength. 0.5 increase to your strength, and then 4 athletic rolls.
So 0.5 to strength.
Yep, 0.5 into strength. Once that hits 0.10, that's a full point into strength.
First one is 15. Second is 13.
15,
Third
13,
is 7.
7,
And the fourth was a 16.
16. So plus 0.3 total for athletics. Not as good, sadly. All right, and with that, that is all of the downtime. That is everyone's things all done. And that will wrap up our session for the week. I hope everyone enjoyed this session. Thank you all for coming out. And thank you all for watching and sitting through the live stream or watching this video after it comes out. And I will see all of you in the Orphan Gang another day. Thank you all for coming out, and I'll see you all later.